Hello. We're playing more Stellaris. We're continuing our run as the Technocracy of Rubberbots. Also, hello, Remnant. Anyone who's lurking or just got here. I'm gonna have to refresh myself a little bit because I played some Stellaris yesterday a little bit, and I was testing like different builds, so they're all kind of blending together in my brain. So I need to kind of figure out what I was doing. We are currently in a federation already with the Rhaenon Grand Duchy, the Nurian Company, and the Divine Reltech Council, or vassals of the Nurian Company. Yeah, I'm kind of doing that for myself. So we had this night. Also, this federation is good. We're getting plus 15 XP. Look at this number. The total cohesion's 100. Like, the cohesion in this is very, very, very good. We are leveling up like crazy. We're already level 3. And I made this federation like, what, 20 years ago? Normally it takes longer to level up. But that's great. I think it's because a lot of us have the same ethics. Like, these guys are fanatic pacifist, xenophile. These guys are... That's a little weird. Fanatic spiritualist is a little weird for me. But they're also xenophile, which helps with some of that cohesion stuff. And the vassal is also fanatic spiritualist, but I don't think that matters because they're a vassal. Because I am egalitarian, pacifist, materialist. Usually materialist and fanatic spiritualist would be kind of a weird combination, but because they're both xenophile, I think it kind of offsets. We also started our modulation ascension at the end of the last stream. We're almost done. I kind of stopped at a bad time, didn't I? Because we're like, look how close we are to being done. Again, if I was min-maxing an archeo build, honestly, your ascension doesn't really matter. Yes, it makes all your stuff, it makes all your economy stuff better usually. But in the end, it doesn't really matter when you're rushing for something. If you're rushing for a certain tech, like archeo tech in this case, you would just go pure research. You would not build a single building for Unity. You essentially the opposite of a Unity rush. You have like no Unity. You have no Unity buildings. You take the Civic where your factions produce research and not Unity. But I didn't do either of those. I actually did build some Unity to start, and I did not take that Civic. I can later. A fun little tidbit of information. If you want to take the Civic later, because the factions are very good for early Unity, especially the parliamentary systems, which I didn't take. But then later in the game, if you want to switch to what is it called? I don't remember what are you called? Not you, the other one. Crowdsourcing. Crowdsourcing makes your faction spawn immediately, like parliamentary systems. It also replaces Unity with tech. And the person on the council raises your faction resource output by 4% every level. So it'll cap at 40% at level 10. That's pretty good. Also, the more people you get also increases this. The reason why I can actually still take this, you cannot have a fanatic ethic and take this. So unless you want to go through the hassle of having to use factions to change your governing ethics, I hate doing that, by the way. Because it's not like a set thing. When you actually can change your government ethics, I just hate doing it. Like, for instance, let's say I wanted to go fanatic, egalitarian, pacifist. Once we're done with all our researches. Then I would go to one of my factions. I go to a faction that's egalitarian. And I would embrace their ethics. Which would eventually turn us into a fanatic egalitarian. The problem is, you can't predict which one you'll lose. You could lose materialism or pacifism. It's random. As far as I know, it's random. There might be a way to lock it in, but I don't know it. So if we want to be pacifist and not materialist anymore, it's a 50-50. It's kind of annoying. Also, I've noticed it's annoying when you already have a fanatic ethic. Let's say we were a fanatic egalitarian pacifist, and you wanted to add on materialist. You can embrace materialism to then add it, but you don't know which one's going to happen. Either you're going to lose fanatic egalitarian and become regular egalitarian, or you're going to lose pacifism altogether. That's why I don't like relying on the faction thing to change my ethics. And as long as you don't have fanatic tech or fanatic ethic going in, you can take this later. Honestly, once we are done with our Ascension stuff, I might switch to crowdsourcing. We are supposed to be a tech build. We're a bunch of nerdy robots. I didn't roleplay that 100% because I did some Unity stuff. I mean, Unity makes sense too. We were all a bunch of like science slave robots, so we are unified in our goal. But once we get our Ascension done, the Ascension path done in the tradition tree, I might switch to crowdsourcing to just give us a big boost. We still need Unity to finish our traditions, but once we get our Ascension done, I'm in no hurry. Like, not really. I usually take the most important traditions first. What I only have 2 left that I can take. What would I take? Diplomacy makes sense, but we're actually doing really good already. Supremacy just for defense. And probably unyielding for defense. Also adaptability. Adaptability is one of those that I will take if I can. It's a lot better than it used to be. Just by taking this, your pop passing usage goes down by 10%. Not that great. But once you adopt all adaptability traditions, it increases colony designation bonuses, which is great. And something I always forget to do, even though I know about it now, you can ascend your planets. With this, there actually is a late game use for Unity. If you ascend a planet, it increases the thing for it. Like right now, we're getting 5% stability, 1,000 amenities, 1,000 housing, all that stuff. It would increase this designation and make it better. And so does this. Like this and adaptability do the same thing with that. They increase how good your thing is here. Like what you choose, like for instance, industrial. Industrial gives a 10% upkeep to artisan and metallurgist. If I were to ascend the planet, it would be like 20% and then 30%. It gets way better. Now you might think this is not that great because it doesn't have increased output, but once you ascend a couple times, it ends up being very good because you're just using far less minerals than you have to, which just means you could do more of this, more alloys, more consumer good making. The main reason to take adaptability, in my opinion, is alloys and tech. Tech does not have a thing for output. It's research lab building speed plus 25%, which is not good, and research upkeep minus 20%. With ascending, that is very good. Less consumer goods used. But with the adaptability, it actually gains the output. It'll be like 5% science output. And as you ascend the planet, it gets better and better and better. Ascension is very good. Also, ascending also does the thing where it, let's see what it says here. It reduces the empire size by 5%, which includes the planet itself, the districts, and the pops. And it increases planetary designation by 25% on top of the adaptability thing. That is very good. Question. How much does this cost anyway? 2K? I actually really like Unity Rush. Normally, Unity Rush is very good for one reason. You are chasing your Ascension. The earliest ascension possible is great because it just makes you better in like every way, especially depending if you're going like virtual or something. But there's another use for it. There's another use for Unity build, Unity rush, and trying to run stuff that decreases your empire size. Ascending your colony reduces empire size every time you do it from this planet. But the cost goes up every time you do it. If I were to level this up once, the next would be more expensive, no matter if it's a tier 1 or tier 2, tier 3, it just makes it more expensive. But empire size also affects the cost of this. We're already at double empire size. We're having a 24% penalty to technology and tradition. That is also, I believe, a 24% penalty on the cost of ascending. If you can keep your empire size low to start while you're doing your Unity rush, you can also kind of mix in some of these too. You can do these while they're cheap. I don't know if this is increased by your empire size or just the amount of pops you have. Something makes this more expensive as you go. See how it costs 2,220? If we wait a little bit, it'll cost more. Whether it be by population or empire size or both, I don't know. In the city district, are the red bars what's restricted by world blocks? I believe so. I don't have any. Up here I do. Yeah, these are blockers. I have 2 districts left, but I actually have 4. If I would just clear these 2 blockers, which I'm going to go ahead and do. My power should also fix itself, I think. Sometimes when you load back into a game, some of the stuff is incorrect. Never mind, my power sucks. That's right. I was having power problems. I forgot about that. We're getting 25 power from this. We're researching it. I need to build another Dyson Swarm to help out my pitiful power. You are building mining stations. You are going to destruct to make a Dyson Swarm somewhere. Good. Make that. Oh, the new layout is weird. I don't know how I feel about it. It's okay. Oh. Sure. I'll take another Spark of Genius. Concluded. I'm saving my Unity for when I can do my Ascension Path. I'm losing more power. Here. Let's slow this down a little bit. A transformed population. Today we have achieved what once seemed impossible, transforming our bodies into modular and adaptive frames. The process was not without difficulty. The transition was far from easy. But whatever may have been lost during the way, our new existence offers endless possibilities. Also, I should point out, if I was doing a tech rush to get to archeo tech faster, first off, I wouldn't even be close to getting my ascension. Because we'd have like no Unity gain. That's the point. It's like one or the other. You can't really do both. But even if I did get close to this, modularity is probably the worst one. As far as synthetic ascension goes, the new biotechs are like somewhat equal to each other. They all do something. But with synthetic, modular is good. It's like bioascension. You just have access to like really powerful perks you can put on, traits. But if you build tall with only 3 or 4 planets, virtuality is ridiculous. Every time you build a job, it's auto-filled. It is the dumbest thing they've ever done. Right, like as you're doing your tradition, as you're doing your ascension situation, you just build nothing but jobs. You literally just max out all your districts and all your building slots, and then when you're done, boom, they're all full. It isn't the only downside is you can only have like 3 or 4 planets. Every planet you have past 3, it will lower the effect of virtuality by 25%. With only 3 planets, you get a giant boost to efficiency. I actually forget what it is. I think it's 100%. So you essentially double. Not only are all your jobs auto-filled, but your jobs are also like 2 times as good. It's stupid. But every planet you take past 3, it lowers it by 25%. I usually go for the sweet spot of 4 planets. I feel like 4 planets gives you enough planets for like each thing. You have like a science planet, and like probably 2 industrial planets by the time you're done, and then like a well-rounded planet for resources. And you only lose 25%. So 75% increase is still very good. I think that's the sweet spot. I think 5 would be too much because then you cut that down to 50%, and it's just like, I know having an entirely new planet is very good. You're getting 100% resources from that planet, plus the 75 or 50. I just think 4 is like a nice place to stop, especially depending on what you take early on. But also, nanotech is also pretty ridiculous late game. Nano is an extremely wide build. The wider you are, the more nanites you can get, because you can build these things on space stations that basically just extract nanites from a system. And the more space you have, the more views you can make. And you can also make nano ships that cost no naval capacity. So if you are super wide, getting a ton of nanites every month, you can essentially build an infinite size fleet. So that's fun. And then there's modularity is just modularity. And it's just, in comparison, it's not as good.
Council agenda available.
I still like it, though. We have...
Special project concluded.
Blah, blah, blah. We only have 3 points right now to spend because our tech hasn't found all the points yet. Also, we have not done our ascension path yet. Like in the tradition. Once we get this done, we'll have more points. Let me see here. Worker pop resource output 10%. Cool. Pops with the auto modding trait optimization per month. So if you have an auto mod trait, you only auto mod 100 pops every month. So if you're putting an auto mod trait on, it takes a while for it to get to everybody. This just makes it faster. You have mechanical pop assembly speed from Roboticist +1. You have Roboticist living metal upkeep goes up by 0.15, but we're actually making an okay amount already because of the Ascension perk, or not the tradition. So that's not too bad. You might have to buy a little bit. Then we have worker job output from bureaucrats +2%. That is increased unity gain. I don't know how I feel about that, but hey, since I'm gonna be switching to the crowdsourcing civic, I'm gonna lose like over 100 unity. This'll help offset that a little bit. Then we have unlocks advanced traits, which is all the cool special modular traits. Then you have modification point +4 and trait pick +4. Modification point is how many points you can spend, and trait pick is how many traits you can have total. Meaning you can have more negative traits, so you can have more positive traits. And then it's half the cost to modify, which means half the time. So we are going to take as many of these. I can only take 1. All right. I did such a good job rushing down the tradition, more or less. Normally, by the time I get done with getting through the situation, I can take like 4 of these. I guess the synthetic one's a lot faster than bio. So you are building me a new Dyson Swarm. I kind of need it. You are doing nothing, so you're going to build those. My poor scientist has nothing to do. No. Prove that. Looks like we have no planets left. How many planets do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did mention if we didn't have enough planets, I would take Voidborn and make some habitats. If we had enough planets, I would take something else, essentially. Also, I was going to take either Gaia Worlds or Arcology for Ecumenopolis Worlds. We can already make our home world a free Ecumenopolis because we started with a Relic World. The question is, do I want more than one? If I want more than one ecology, I have to take it. And since that would mean one less planet to Gaia World, terraform, I might not take Gaia World. You have to remember, when you go Ecumenopolis, you lose all regular districts. So if I turn this world into an Ecumenopolis, I have to offset that by making one of these worlds like a pure like generator, mining, and agriculture world. Or one of each.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
Thanks to having the access to Dyson swarms and the what are they called? The mining ones. Arc furnaces. We won't need as much districts for generators and mining. And we don't need food at all. That helps. This would be a good planet. Oh, sorry, allergies. This would be a good planet for basic resources, maybe, because we have 6 districts for this and 8 districts for this. I can still make it a research planet up here. I'll just focus on these 2 on this planet to offset this. I just have to build 3 and 5, and I'm good. No. Nope. That is no longer a thing.
Research concluded.
Why would I do gene tailoring? I'm a robot. I know I have other biological people in my empire right now. As you can see, I have 366 of this, 196 of these guys, 49 of these guys, 9 of these, 2 of these. But I'm pretty sure eventually I can turn them into robots. Like I said, I am role-playing this in a sense that if anyone wants to come live with the Rubberbots and do some cool science stuff, that's fine. Just know that in order to keep up with us, we would like you to become a robot body. You still keep your mind, but a robot body. So anyone who chose to migrate to our space knows they're going to become a robot body. And they're cool with that. They're the science guys. Like the super science people of these guys want to live here because we're science-based. And because of that, they're also going to become a robot, which is also cool to them.
Council agenda ready.
Let's see here. Robot upkeep minus 5%. Living metal from jobs. Nanite. Oh, nanite assemblers. We can't even do that. We don't have a lot of nanites. Action approval is fine. Alright, for our head researcher, do we want cartography, expansionist, or expertise? Field manipulation. This is bad because we're pretty much already done doing that. This would actually be good for making arcologies. Arcologies take forever to make. I just don't know if arcologies count as terraforming. Because you don't use the terraforming tech to do it. You use a perk. But I guess it's also terraforming. This should count. And since this is kind of whatever, I'm taking this. Then our Minister of Defense. Border Guard 2 for all that stuff. Naval Instructor for more capacity. Fortifier for, again, more defense platform stuff. Or Armada Logistics, which I don't like. Increase naval capacity. Alright, we got that for free. Oh no, that was one that was done. Now it's going to be done in a month. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Research concluded.
There it goes. We have no archeo tech, by the way. We have not gotten a single archeo tech. That is just extremely bad luck. In my other games I have played, I get archeo tech options all the time. I just never take them. And now that I want them, I'm still not getting them. Oh, my poor economy. All right, we gotta fix this.
Council agenda available.
We're fixing this, the Dyson Swarm. So I have to fix consumer goods. Hello, tomato people. So I need. Okay, man, this goes fast now. Do we want? Still not a single archeo tech. What do we want here? It doesn't matter. We need to finish all of this, so. That will increase our pop growth at the cost of some living metal. We're still making 6 living metal. That was a no-brainer. We don't have that many roboticists because we only have 6 planets. Roboticists are from this. Every planet has one for pop growth. Our senior science director. Oh, awesome. One of the cool things about this playthrough, I was able to get expertise archeo studies on like 3 people, which is insane. At level 3, only 1 person increases minor artifacts from jobs plus 30%. Okay. Sure. Oh, I finished the precursor. I should have been reading the precursor this whole time, but I've seen them so many times, I just instinctively skipped like the first couple. And at that point I was like, well, it's kind of too late now. So, we just spawned the Ute system, which I believe is this one. It says it has Ute in the name. I actually don't remember what the Ute precursor does for you. It might be one of the few that doesn't give you a relic. We'll see after we do the thing there. Anyway. Archaeotech level 3. Minor artifacts from jobs plus 30%. That means that the archeo jobs that replace the biologist jobs on my homeworld will get more of these. Minor artifacts from jobs. This only works if they're the governor of the planet, which I think they might be. I'm not sure. I'll have to check that. I'm 100% doing this. Also, as an empire effect, our research speed for archeo studies is plus 50%. So if we do pull them, that's going to be great. Also, notice the second one. Chance for archeo studies research options plus 30. I have like plus 100% chance to get them, and I'm still not getting them. I have been lucky in this playthrough in a lot of ways. One of the best ways, this system over here has a sun that produces 3 minor artifacts. That is pretty rare. I've only seen this like twice. If I build a Dyson Swarm on it, it will increase the amount of minor artifacts, just like it would increase the amount of energy coming from a star. I could get like 40 or maybe even 50 minor artifacts a month just from that one system. And that is a lot. So that was luck. But we're also having very bad luck in pulling the actual techs. Like, what is our chance up to now? 35%. 35%. 15%. What is that, 85%? No, I can't count. Yeah, it's 85%. I still can't find them. That's insane. It's also possible that there are archaeotechs in I believe in all 3 of these specializations. You have to be on tier level 3 tech to get them, I believe. It's 3 or 4. It's possible I am just 1 off on each one. So that might be why we're not getting it. Yet. Still, I feel like we should have gotten one by now. All right, we're finishing this off. My unity gain is actually pretty bad. 321 doesn't sound that bad, but I have a 26% penalty. Oh no, someone died. Before I switch to crowdsourcing and lower my unity gain a lot, but up my science quite a bit, I have to finish my tradition for my ascension. So we need more unity. How do I make more unity? Let's see. Why do you hate me so much?
Anomaly found.
Keeping at least 5,000 power will please them. Defensive stance, defensive wars only, will please them. Keeping the peace will please them. Not engaging in warfare. I haven't done a single war this entire game. How is it still red? And non-violence. Spending lives and resources on wars of aggression. I haven't done a single war of aggression. I can't even do that. Why is this still red? That's weird. Yeah, we're already embracing that faction. Okay. Since all the people around me are my allies, literally, except for the Fennec Purifiers, there's one here and one here. Oh no, here they are. Here they are. They got a lot smaller. Since I know I can't do a Liberty Wars just for like a roleplay purpose, I'm going to switch to defense only. Okay. Let's go for gas, even though we're making 20 already. Do that. I'm getting more refugees. I believe that once I have my tradition tree all maxed out, I can then turn these guys into robots. I can't right now. Yeah, I think I have to wait until I finish. It gives me the ability to do that. I'm pretty sure. Alright, continue to build that. Oh, I have my new Dyson Swarm. It is producing 25 power.
Concluded.
Look, I really want to upgrade them to produce more, but it costs 2,500 unity. I'm trying to get my ascension done. Anything that costs unity is going to have to wait. That will increase my unity gain for that. This is super easy to do. Just do that. Sometimes when no option is that good, I just go with the cheapest one. Okay, so the Ute system is going to give me 14 power, 12 minerals, 10 physics. Ooh, I just thought of something. Okay, never mind. It's only 4. When I saw the system was producing 14 power, I was like, oh no, that would have been good to build a Dyson Swarm on. But no, the sun is only 4. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and research that project.
Construction project concluded. Research concluded.
You come build this. So one of my allies doesn't come in here and build it. Any archeo tech? Not a single one again.
Special project concluded.
Not a single one again. Hey, the Ute homeworld. I would read this, but we've already skipped everything. So I'm just going to say fascinating. We get 1,000 minor artifacts, which I should probably spend some before I hit the button. Sure. That's probably enough, right? Nope. We still have 400 to get rid of. Just do Secrets of the Ute. I can do that later. Okay. We get 9,999 unity. That'll help me. We get a lot of power, and we get a lot of minerals. What's my cap on minerals? Only 4K. So I'm going to sell 4K, bring it up to 8. There we go. Hey, we got a relic. Oh, I think this is the crappiest relic you get from a precursor. Hold on. Colony development speed plus 200%. Unless I build habitats, this is useless. Energy weapon rate fire 20%. That is good if I decide to go with some laser archeo weapons. And if I activate it, my ship upkeep is reduced by 20%. Yeah, this is... I don't like this one. This one's kind of bad. We got a not so good one. So, let's do that. Let's kind of unlock our special resource buildings, so I can actually build them.
Research concluded.
I will also show you why I think those need to be balanced. Like, I'll just show you how ridiculous they are. Hey, any archeo tech? Clone vats. Because that'll help my robots grow. It would help my biopops grow, but they're going to become robots eventually, so no. I don't want... This is faster. Alright, so what do we got here? I want to improve these, but I can't. I can at least build more of them. Do I have access to arc furnace? I do.
Construction project concluded.
I just don't really need it right now. I need power. And those have power upkeep, which is why I haven't built one. We should probably build our third Dyson Swarm, which is going to be over here. It doesn't give us power, but it's going to give us a crap ton of minor artifacts.
Construction project concluded.
Okay, now we get all these resources. Yep, it's now 5. If I can build an extra Dyson Swarm, which I think at some point you can unlock more than 3, we'll build one there. All right, go ahead. Hydroactive eggs. The terraforming on Honam Terror 2 has caused an unexpected surge in the native fauna population. We have discovered that the breeding cycles of many local species are intrinsically, that's the word, linked to the availability of water in the environment. Their eggs, which previously were buried in soil for months before absorbing enough water to hatch, are now littering the landscape in abundance. The planet's fauna numbers are skyrocketing at a logarithmic pace. That essentially means exponential, I believe. More or less. I know it's a different kind of graph. It's a different kind of curve, but still. Many of these creatures are highly nutritious. They will provide an abundant food source for the planet, as well as opportunities to study an extremely active ecosystem. Visitors to this planet will now be required to undergo an extensive screening process upon departure to prevent outworld contamination. Oh, good! We got food from jobs. For the last time, game, I am a robot. I don't need food, and I really don't want the research thing either. I wonder what would happen if I were to, let's say, attempt to save scum this. I mean, we could try. We only lost like a month. Let's see if it changes the event, or we just don't get one.
Construction project concluded.
Come on. We might just not get an event. Yeah, we didn't get an event. Or it's right now. Combustible atmosphere. That sounds fun. terraforming has unforeseen consequences. Unbeknownst to us, the planet's topsoil was a fine particle mix containing high concentrations of volatile motes, which are terraforming process distributed and seeded throughout the planet's atmosphere. Unfortunately, these airborne high-energy particles increase the risk of unintended combustion events on the surface. Any future colony will have to prioritize accidental and conflict prevention in order to avoid disastrous consequences. However, if we are able to manage the dangers carefully, the atmosphere will become a rich source of these raw materials. We have +1 motes. We have motes from jobs increase. We have pop growth -10%. We have army damage. And you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and do this again. Look, strategic resources, or whatever they're called, are very easy to get now. That it, the negatives are not worth it. Oh man, I hate allergies. The last couple days, allergies have been. I'm not even sure if it is allergies. I think it is.
Construction project concluded.
Like whenever I get out of bed, my eyes are just like swollen, and I just immediately start sneezing. Oh, there's that again. I don't like that sound. Don't like that sound. Give me something that isn't either of those two things. Like, just give me that. I don't want increased food or society research. Not really.
Construction project
I don't
concluded.
And I don't want moats. I don't want a strategic resource. Just honestly, give me nothing. Like, I'd rather take nothing. I guess I'd rather take the eggs one over nothing because it's 15% increased society research. That is something. Oh, we got nothing. And that's fine. I'll take that. Oh, there actually is something here though. Strong magnetic field. Physics research per 100 technicians +1. Okay. Now hold on now. I am going to make this planet our basic resource planet because we have 8 generator districts and 8 mining districts. And on top of that, I can put some research up here. And for every technician I have, I get more physics research. That's cool. Because once we make this into Humanopolis, these will no longer exist. That will crash my economy. I'm going to turn this planet... This... I haven't even colonized it yet. Hold on. Where are the Rubberbots? Wait. Rubberbots? Oh, there they are. I'm sorry, I didn't see them. Yeah, we're going to make that world... Oh, someone vassalized somebody. We're going to make that world a complete, like, mining and power planet with just some research. Because it benefits that. It benefits that with that one thing. What are we voting on? Guardian Angels Act. Democrat... oh, we already voted on that, yeah. Or did we? No, we didn't. From fleet power, defensive army morale... Ew. Ew. No, I kind of don't like that. It's going to pass anyway, but... Level up our counselors. Hey, when do my guys die? 140. 140. 140. When do you die? 140. 140. We'll be around quite a bit. I can actually make them even... last even longer when I can have all the perks to spend.
Research concluded.
Well, sorry. Once again, Mr. Scientist, you have nothing to do. Just come back home. Archeo tech. Please, please, Archeo tech. Give me one. I don't... Finally! I got one of them. Is it good? No. I think it's just one of those like bonus things you can put on something, like an A slot thing, I'm still taking it. I wanted one, I got one. Probably one of the worst ones I could have got. I don't care, I'm still taking it. Oh, more branch offices. Okay, so what benefit are these to me? Commercial forum. Planet modifier plus 200 trade jobs. Trade from jobs plus 4%. Trade 2% per 100 trade jobs on the planet. So this gives me trade. That kind of sucks. Private mining consortium. So it actually gives me some mining. See, it isn't telling me what it does for them, only for what it does for me, I think. It does stuff for them too. Enforcer jobs, ew. Trader, they gave me a lot of trade for some reason. It's good for them. But I have like no trade stuff. Also, another Stellaris fun fact. Whenever you see the heritage site or the equivalent of it, take it. The Autochron Monument produces Unity. It gives you Unity based on how many Ascension perks you have. It also gives you it also gets bonuses to Unity from like all the bonuses you may have. Like for me, I have Planetary Unification plus 5%, Evolving Society Agenda plus 40%. That'll be gone in a bit. And One Vision Ascension perk plus 10%. You also get Unity from jobs plus 5%. Some planets just produce Unity, especially your homeworld. Like, I have no Unity-producing buildings on my homeworld. I'm still making 81. So this actually improves it. And on top of that, if you take the heritage site, it is an improved version. Everything's just better. But it doesn't have an upkeep except for, I think, maybe a slight increase in consumer goods. Meaning it doesn't have one of these upkeeps. If you can't build or trade for motes, gas, or crystals yet, it's hard to upgrade stuff. But I believe that building upgrade does not have any special upkeep. It's like a free upgrade. So you want a little extra Unity? Take it. Oh, now I can't. Oh, I have to, in order to do this, I have to have a planetary administration, which just means I have to have more pops. Okay. Yeah. Because the upgrade doesn't have any extra upkeep, it's based on your population, which makes sense. I can upgrade this. It costs motes, but I am currently naturally making 6 motes. I'm gonna upgrade this. Just better science. Oh, I have 543 civilians. Time to build each of these.
Construction project
And
concluded.
Do I have access to that building yet? Oh, I don't think I do. No, I have the research supply depot, which lowers the upkeep by 20%. That's kind of all it does. That's okay. There's another science building I can build eventually. That's very good. But I don't have access to it yet. Do that for a free artifact. I don't have an Elegate in my system, so I'm not doing that. I guess this. Study of artifacts has advanced some of our research. Engineering research gained. Oh, that's cool. All right, build up some science. All our planets are doing something.
Available.
I got an achievement. As a materialist empire with at least 20,000 pops, wow, that was fast. Okay. We'll never know.
Research concluded.
More gas. I want to be able to build all 3 of those here. Here's the reason why getting these type of resources is super easy now. You used to have to build more than one of these buildings. One of these buildings would give you like 4 motes. moats, let's say. So you'd build like 4 of them on a planet, and then you have like a good amount of moats. Now, you get volatile moats per 100 metallurgists +1 and artisans +1. It does increase mineral upkeep of those jobs. We have some to spare. So right now, I am only making 4 moats. Let's see how many I'm making once this building's done. And this isn't even on a planet that has a lot of pops yet. It's based on pops. We actually don't have, we have 750. Like, we don't have, if I put that on this planet instead, we would get a ton. But I would have to move these, I would have to get rid of these, which I can't afford to. I have all these civilian industries and I'm still negative consumer goods. All right. We have our special commander guy. He's not on the council. What do we have? We can improve this, which makes explosive damage even better.
Unshielded life signs.
We have sublight speed. We have fleet command limit. We have wrecker, which is ship weapon damage, and we have shipbreaker. I'm going to increase explosive damage. Oh.
Research concluded.
Another thing to research in the Ute system. What is the cheapest one to do? You are. Come on. Archaeotech. Just give me Archaeotech. I have so many buffs to getting it. So many. Alright, how's this looking? 50 days. So again, we're making 4.
Construction project concluded.
Where is my Dyson Swarm? What is happening? I set one of them to make a Dyson Swarm, and it's not here. What happened?
Phase complete.
Huh. Oh, now we're making 17. And that is on a planet that has barely any pops on it. No arc? Okay. What is the cheapest one I can do? Yeah, astral stuff. I only did that because it was the cheapest one. You're the cheapest. No Archaeotech. Man. Disruptors.
Project concluded.
I did! I was in here, and I went like, boop, boop, boop. Build!
Research concluded.
I don't know why it does that. I've noticed that. For some reason in Stellaris, I've noticed where I set people to make like Dyson Swarms or Arc Furnaces, and they just stop. I don't know why. I do have one there is one possibility. When you assign a construction ship to build something like energy or mining stations, and then you set something on a planet to build that uses the same resource, minerals, if you use too many minerals, the construction ship will stop. I believe when you set a planet building to build, it takes the resource immediately, whereas when you set a construction ship to build multiple stations, it only takes out the amount for the first one. So if I took out too many resources to build stuff out of what makes a Dyson Swarm, they might have stopped. That is the only thing I can think of. Principal Instructor. Research speed. No Archaeotech.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
Oh, also something I should have done a long time ago that I usually forget to. Artisan Troop. Diplomacy. I want to become your patron. It's a deal. For 4,000 power for the next 10 years, I get plus 10% monthly unity. I completely forgot to do this. You can also commission an art piece. For 600 power, you can build, you get a decision. I can give amenities. It's only amenities migration pool, though. Eh. And then also, do we have... Yep, we have the curator. For 1,370 power, that's a weird number, for 10 years, we get research speed plus 5%. There's another reason to do this. The more they like you, the more stuff you get from them. In fact, if you get a scientist from these guys when they like you enough, you get your own council position for them. That increases science. It's actually very good. If you're running a trade build, I highly recommend going to one of these guys and trading with them. Now, yes, their trade might be terrible for you because it's 1 crystal for 10 energy for 10 years. But that increases how much they like you. If you get a person from them, they give you a special council position only they can run that increases trade. So if you're making a trade build, get one of them. It is a very good trade position on the council.
Research concluded.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh no! The strong magnetic field around the planet has always caused some problems with electronic equipment on the surface, but recently the effect on our computers has been especially notable. So far, it is unknown what has caused this flare-up, although we suspect it to be temporary. Alright, well, it's temporary. That's not terrible. Oh! We pulled the psionic theory thing. That's great. This is a rare pull. Empire size from pops minus 10%. Right now, we are getting 168 empire size from pops. 10% will drop that like... I mean, it's only 20, but still, that's good. It also stacks. Go... I've yet to build this. I don't know why I built that. I know I could build more construction ships, but I don't know. I'm always stubborn about it. 2 is fine. I'm in no hurry. We're the Rubberbots. You know, we're not in a hurry. Take our time. Enjoy the moment. I could make this better. It cost a moat, which I have.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, I'm going to do this finally because I keep forgetting to. I'm going to build each of these because actually I'm also going to build food. I know it sounds stupid to build food, but for just 1 district, I can put an efficiency building and 2 job buildings. That'll use up civilians when I start getting too many people, and it's something I can sell. Like, just 1 of each district is worth having. I actually probably should build this as well. We actually have the pops for it. Like, once a planet is like fully built, then I'll do this. I'm saving these 2 slots for other stuff. I'm saving 1 slot for the building that increases efficiency. There it is. We got it. This building is so good. Job efficiency from research jobs plus 15%. That is very good. And then the last slot, I'm saving for whatever. Are you still building my Dyson Swarm? You are. Okay. It's like, I'm watching you. Okay. Good. We can actually build something here. And since I'm trying to make this planet the new basic resource planet, we're going to build these first. But we're also going to build a... Where are you? Oh, that for more robot growth. We are going to build a luxury residence for amenities. We're going to build a monument for a little extra unity. Da 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 da. Hold on. I need the proper emote for this. I love that emote. That was such a good emote. I want a vibe emote now. I have a few ideas for future emotes if I ever get more slots. And now one of the new ideas, I want a vibe emote. I don't know what Mass Effect character I'll make it. What Mass Effect character would be good for that kind of emote? Honestly, even just like a Volus, right? I think like just a normal Volus doing that would be funny. Except Volus don't have any facial expressions, so you wouldn't get the smile. So I'm not sure who to use for that. I'll figure it out. Another idea I had for a fun emote, you know how some people have that steer emote? Like whatever steer, where they have like a steering wheel and they're just like going crazy with it. I want to make a Mako steer. It's basically the same thing because the Mako drives like that. Also, my consumer goods are tanking. What is happening? How do I have an issue with consumer goods? Like, that is a lot to be in the negative when I have so many on a planet. Hey, we're done. Woohoo! We're fully synthetic. We already were. So, this next Ascension perk, what should I take? First off, I think we need a refresher on what Ascension perks we're taking. I still think Gaia World would be a good idea, even if I make half my worlds Ecumenopolises. The other half can be Gaia Worlds, which increases resource output by like 25%. It's very good. But if I take that, I can't take something else. So we have 5 left. Which 5 are we taking? We're definitely taking this. That is a guaranteed 4th Ascension perk. This makes archeo stuff better. If you want to use archeo stuff, take this. So that's 1. This is a maybe. We'll get 4 Fallen Empire buildings, which can be very good. You only get 4, it's random. But they could be very good. Hopefully we don't get the food one. That's 4 with 1 maybe. Yeah. How much are we getting from planets? Only 70. That means it would cut it down to 35. We'd lose. That's okay. We'll say 2 maybes. 4 with 2 maybes. 4 with 3 maybes. I could go Eternal Vigilance because we're kind of defensive, but I don't think I have to. So 4 with 3 maybes. I don't think we have to build habitats. We have 7 planets. I think we're fine. So 4 with 3 maybes. I definitely want this. So we have 5 3 maybes. Then we have 6 with 3 maybes. I have to drop 1. Which one do I drop? Well, what were the maybes? You know what? I'm not taking this. Simple enough. 35 empire size would not do me much, since I have all my planets already. This is really, really good if you are planning on doing conquering and you have like 50 planets. This is obviously fantastic. I have all 7 of my planets already taken, and they're only giving me 70. And if I ascend them, that'll lower it. So we are going to be taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now for this one, I can take 2 of them. The one that gives me Fallen Empire buildings, or this. Not only does this boost weapon damage and give additional effects to components and buildings, but it also gives you minor artifact ship cost reduction. And it doesn't say this. It doesn't say this, but I believe there might be a hidden passive in this. I think I read somewhere that this also boosts the chance of you finding archaeotech. It doesn't say it does, but I think it might. actually do it. And since Fallen Empire buildings are linking tech, I'll take this later. So we're taking this. Now, does that make the archeo building better? I should have checked this beforehand. It does. I'm pretty sure this is better now. I believe the numbers on the amount of minor artifacts I get is better. And the minor artifact capacity, I think, improved as well. And the research speed, I think, improved as well. Yeah, okay. I should have checked it before I took it. Oh well. Now, we have 7 points to spend. I believe there's a tech we're missing that'll give us an extra 1 point. But for now, we're good. These are all the really cool techs you can traits you can take with modular. We have Inquisitive Axioms, which is essentially the tech one for biological, which is leader upkeep minus 10%, leader maximum negative trait minus 1, and research plus 20%. That is fantastic. Monoform. Pop housing usage minus 80% and mechanical pop assembly speed plus 20%. That is also very good when you're trying to get pops going. Shielded components. Habitability plus 30%, job efficiency plus 5%, and your lifespan plus 50. Also good if you want your leaders to live. Suppressed. Job efficiency plus 10%, leader experience gain minus 100%. Cannot generate leaders. Oh, this is like the nerf stapled one. And this is one of the reasons why you go modular. Job efficiency plus 40%. This has been nerfed. It used to be higher. But dark matter upkeep is 0.02. I am currently making no dark matter. I could buy it, but I think you can only buy it like up to 5 before it becomes more expensive over time. Let's try 3 and see what happens. Let's see how much our trade goes down. Ow! Man, dark matter's expensive. Dark matter's so expensive. I can actually take this off now. Sell a little less of that. Hell, sell more minerals right now. Let's see what that does. Just 3 dark matter cost me like 70 trade. Oh, wow. Oh, what's happening now? Wait, we're at war? The game didn't even tell me I was at war. What just happened? Oh, we're at war against one of the purifiers. These guys. I didn't know that. I can't really help that much. My fleet kind of sucks. All right, we made peace. I never noticed because it didn't come up that I had to vote for it. I was just like, war exhaustion.
Construction project concluded.
Give me plenty of science. Let me do a quick, before I do my traits, let me do a quick population. Oh man, we have almost 1,000 pops. Just make all 3 of those. Political frontier modifier removed, or society research from jobs plus 20%, unity minus 10. We'll just say good. How many pops do you have? 224. Let's do this first. That won't make any new jobs. That just improves the efficiency. Oh, another ancient tech. Even this one's actually okay. You can put a shield overcharger on your star bases and give them more shields.
Research concluded.
This is the best thing in the game. You want to know why people do an archeo rush? This is the reason. The ancient nano missile cloud launcher is considered one of the best weapons in the entire game, and it's only a small slot. It only does 3 to 5 damage, but it has 100 range, 100% accuracy, and it fires very quickly. And it has 100% shield penetration and armor penetration and hull damage. This thing is ridiculous. It's like being killed by 1,000 bee stings, essentially. This is the reason why people go this kind of build. And now we have it. And to show you it's even better than it was before, if you go into your Corvette, Corvettes now get the artillery combat computer, which means they can sit back and just fire. The best build used to be swarm disruptors. You get super up close, you swarm the enemy ships and just fire your point blank disruptors. Same thing as frigates, you use like torpedoes up close. Now that we have artillery, our Corvettes can just sit back like a swarm of bees that literally shoot their stingers at people. Imagine if that was a real thing. If you got attacked by like a swarm of bees, but instead of being able to run from them and having them do like melee damage, they just shoot stingers at you constantly. Like machine guns. But that is the best thing by far. We are definitely going to run that. Okay. Before I do population, let me just figure this out. So, this is very good. Increased research, fantastic. This is also not bad. But I think our pop growth is actually okay the way it is. It's not, we only have 7 planets. You know, I think we're okay on that. This is great. It gets all our habitabilities to 100, which increases efficiency. Plus another efficiency increase. Plus 50-year leader lifespan means they will live to be 190 until they have a chance to die. That's pretty cool. Dark matter engines is fantastic. I'm taking it. Hopefully it doesn't tank my economy. It's only 0.02. So hopefully I don't need more than 3 right now. What else do we have? Living metal augmentations. Leader lifespan. Notice how it doesn't say 50 years. You know how powerful this is? It doesn't say leader lifespan plus 50 years. It says leader lifespan plus 50%. That means this essentially is leader lifespan plus 70 for me. Because my leader lifespan is 140. Now, if I were to take the plus 50 and make it 190, that would make this, what, like 380? They'll live to be 380 years old. That's overkill. This alone is better for that purpose. Amenities usage is kind of whatever. What other fun modular traits do we have? Biometric assembly. Job efficiency for robotic jobs plus 50%. Food upkeep plus 1. Exotic gas. Matrix trading. Job efficiency for trader jobs plus 50%. If you're running a trade build, take that. Moat powered tools. Job efficiency for industrial jobs. That means alloys and consumer goods. This increases alloys and consumer goods by 20% efficiency. That is very good for 1 point. I can't have this because I'm delicate. Durable. Okay. So this I want. Increasing the output of consumer goods and alloys by 20% will solve my consumer goods problem and increase our alloys. That is fantastic. It's also efficiency, which means it doesn't create any more jobs and it doesn't use more minerals. It's just a literal just increase and that's it. We don't need that. Our trade is whatever. That's kind of a whatever one. This is very good. Again, this will increase our lifespan by 70. So our leaders wouldn't die until they're 210 years old. Plus we get pop minis used by 50%, which means I might be able to take off one of the luxury residences on my homeworld. Because robots don't do well with amenities. That's actually very good. Now, unfortunately, I can't take anything else because if I have no more. I do have 1 pick left, and I have 2 points. Well, what do I take? I have dark matter engines, which is fantastic. I have living metal, which is great. Wait, where's the... Oh yeah, the ones I can't afford are down here. But what if I took off pop assembly speed plus 15%? Again, my pop growth is pretty good already. So taking that off might not be such a bad idea. In fact, wasn't the pop growth one only 1 point? Yeah. This is technically pop growth because it increases the efficiency of roboticists by 50%. They're the ones that increase pop growth. I can take off that 1% and put on, or that 1 point and put on this one, and it's probably better. Well, I already have the auto mod trait, which doesn't interfere with any of these. Hi, Blue. Oh, thank you for the lurk. We're just doing some space. These usage, housing usage, mechanical. Oh, this is the one that's actually an actual direct increase. I'm assuming this is better than 15% increase to pop growth, because if my not that one. Where is it? Yeah, that one. If your roboticist give you like +2, and then you have 50% increase, which would be +3. I think that might be better than a 15% overall. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure on that. Was there any other expensive one I wanted? Not really. This is fine. It's actually pretty good. I need 1 more point, which means if I find that rare research that gives me +1 robotic trait point, I'm pretty sure it exists and I haven't gotten it yet, I will be able to afford this. And once I get that point and afford this, it'll be perfect. And this will be great. But I can also look at this stuff, the old stuff I didn't even pick before. I can increase habitability by 30% with a moats upkeep. I can increase job efficiency for biologists. I can increase metallurgy. Oh, there you go. There it is. You can increase metallurgist jobs by 20%. That means even more alloys. I don't have the ability to build crystals yet, so I can't take that yet. Let's see what we got here. I could put mass produce, honestly, I could put mass produce back on for now. Now this is very good. Job efficiency plus 10%. Job efficiency to everything for 10%. For 1 point, that is probably the best option right now. Oh, hey, job efficiency for technician jobs, but no, where's that one I was thinking about? Where's that one? I don't know if it's too expensive. There's one in here that's supposed to be like everything +5, if it still exists. No. Interesting. No. Where is it? No. Is it one of the expensive ones? I can't. Here it is. Job efficiency plus 10%, plus 5%. Why would I ever take that when I could? Since I went. No, it's a regular one. Why would you ever take that for 3 points when you can take? Where are you? This for 10% increase for 1 point. It only costs gas, which I think I have. Yeah, I'm making 33. I think I'll be fine. And with my 1 extra point left over, I can take off one of my negatives. Yeah. High maintenance, I think. I think high maintenance is the best one to take off. We are now Rubberbots 2.0. That is my lazy way of naming these. Okay. Now, instead of taking that off, now that I think about it, I could have left this on, but then I have 1 point left, but no picks left, so it doesn't matter. Never mind. Apply. 43 months. Jesus. All right, back to this. How many pops do we have? Only 275. We're already making 2 buildings that I believe do not require pops to work. No, they don't. Do they? I'm not even sure what this building is. Quantum Relations Annex? I don't even remember what that is. What are you? Quantum... I don't know what that is. How do I not know what this is? Oh, it's the improved version of this. That's what it is. That's why I couldn't find a building. Okay, never mind. Carry on. That actually will make more jobs, I think. It'll make 100 new jobs, I think. And then this is the improved version of something, I think. What is this? Yeah, this is the improved version of this. Okay, got it. Makes sense now. Sure. We'll give you... I don't like any of these. So we're going to do...
Agenda available.
Sure. Since you already have it, I'll just make it better. Any archeo tech? No. Please? Oh, that was weird. It like put it behind it. Hold on. Okay. So, we are building that. That'll also make more jobs. Yeah, we're good on this. Sol X. 620 jobs. Well, I can build the gas one, which I don't think makes any new jobs. So then I can... I guess I can do this now. One of each district. Yeah, we got the good stuff. Ancient pulse armor. Finally. I don't do cloaking. Pulse armor is essentially armor that gives shield. I believe someone did the math on it, and the pulse armor, I believe, is better than tier 3 armor and shields put together, but I believe it's not as good as tier 4. So if you were actually just put half tier 4 armor and half tier 4 shields, it's better than pulse armor. But I'm going to use pulse armor because it's fun. But since I took that one perk, it might be in between. Like it might be, it's better. Yeah, it's better than 3, but it's not as good as 4. Yeah, close enough. I'm okay with it. So, Sol X. We're doing this. That'll give us how many jobs? 600. Perfect. Encryption -1. Don't care. Our tech world has only 18. Okay, well, never mind with that. This is going to be our new basic world. Unfortunately, I can only boost mining or power. Because we're going to have arc furnaces that make a ton of minerals, and those use energy, we'll make it energy. I'll get a bonus to energy, but I'll still do some minerals. Do that. You are a fairly... Oh, no, you're not. You're not. 991? I've been neglecting this planet. This is a Unity world. Let's build more Unity. Interesting. So the difference between these two is this actually produces a handful of tech jobs, whereas this only produces, okay, sure. Well, this only produces bureaucrats. We are kind of a tech build, so I don't mind producing like a handful of tech jobs with that. We're good with that. I'm also going to build...
Research
Oh, I need crystals to build that. Well, this increases like this is like a bunch of bureaucrat bonuses. And since this planet has a bunch of bureaucrats on it, that's perfect. Oh, look at all the ancient tech we're getting now. Ancient micro batteries. This is the kinetic equivalent with ancient tech. Look at all the ancient stuff we're getting now. Ancient ruination glare is, I believe, yeah, this is the Titan weapon. There are differences with the Titan weapon. One of them has better range, but longer cooldown. One of them has faster cooldown, but shorter range. I don't remember which is which. The cooldown on this is 12.75 days. And the range is 0 to 125. We'll have to compare it to the regular one. Let's finish up Harmony before we move on to anything else. Crying, yeah, definitely that one.
Council agenda ready.
Ooh, specialist output. Cool. That includes Unity. That includes Unity and Science. More full of alloys? When did that happen? What should I build? I don't have the Unity to make things better. Do I have the ability to make one more Dyson Swarm? I do. And that's a good use. More power. More power is always good. Go ahead and build that. So we need to be careful. We need to see if my economy crashes when this is done. Where is it? This is done. It's almost done. We are going to have dark matter upkeep, gas upkeep, moat upkeep, and food upkeep, surprisingly. So we need to make sure our economy just isn't... We should be good on everything, except maybe the dark matter. I'm going to increase this to 4. Oh, it's time for the it's time for the emote again.
Another scientific breakthrough.
Ancient macro batteries. Awesome.
Project
Ooh.
concluded.
Now, when I said that a lot of the ancient stuff is more of a side grade, and that a lot of it might be in between 3 and 4 tier weapons, I believe this is an improvement. Because I believe the picket defense weapons only go up to tier 3. So if you want to use some picket stuff, which is okay, this is like the best option for the laser one. Yeah, because this one does damage a little bit. It's mostly for point defense. I actually don't remember which is which. One of these shoots down missiles better, and one of these shoots down strike craft better, I think. I don't remember. And again, they do slight damage, but they're also very short range weapons.
Concluded.
All right, let's watch our economy and see what it does. We're gonna get all our improvements at the end of the month. And
Another day.
well, food hurts. Ow. Ow. My food. Wow, look at that power increase.
Research concluded.
Why did my minerals go down so much? Hold on. I didn't take anything that lowers minerals. Why did my minerals just like plummet? And my power went up. That's weird. Well, that solves my consumer good issue. I also need to buy food. I need 120 food. There's no way I have enough trade for that. So I'm gonna sell a bunch of power. I'm not gonna sell minerals because that went down for some reason. I'm also gonna sell consumer goods. Nice chunk. And we'll see what happens. I don't know why my minerals went down. Let me take a look here. Yeah, that's just dark matter. And with the job efficiency, my minerals should have gone up, not down. This has living metal upkeep. This has exotic gas upkeep. And plus food. That's why my food went crazy. Oh. Job efficiency for industrial jobs goes up 20%, but mineral upkeep goes by +1 per pop. That's why my minerals went down. Okay. Still, not terrible. Yeah. Archeo tech. Nope, but I'll take that. My poor trade. I'm having to buy 120 food. Now I can just buy 100. Food's easy to get. Food production's pretty easy. Like when I do this, it's gonna make like probably another 30 or 40 food. And it's not even any more jobs required. Civilians.
Research concluded.
Sure. I can make my I can get that's an upgrade for these things to produce more alloys. Ancient suspension field. Oh, this is the Giga Cannon, but the Archeo version. I believe this is better. I want to say this is actually better than the standard version. So how's our stuff doing? Wow, that didn't even make a dent. And then gas didn't make a dent. It did make a pretty big dent. 4 was the right call. I am using 3.79. So I'm making only 0.86 right now. That's fine. Overall, good improvement. Also, look at our heroes. Look at our leaders. They don't die until they're 210. The game won't be over then, because the crisis might take longer to beat. But there's only a chance they die.
Research concluded.
I might have to do a little more leader lifespan. This might unlock the tech, the archeo tech. Speaking of that, is there a way I can add more leader lifespan? It's not that my leaders are insane. I just like to keep them alive. They're already 85. So they will live for another 100 years, a little bit over. Yeah. Is it possible to add leader lifespan, but not just destroy my build? Let's take a look. What has leader lifespan? Oh yeah, there's also this. Eternal machines makes your leaders immortal. Which is obviously good. But the thing is, the one that gives us leader lifespan also gives us pop mini usage minus, which is great. My homeworld was barely getting by with one of these. And now I can actually delete one. I kind of want to keep that. So going immortal doesn't make any sense. So, where is leader lifespan? There's this one that costs 3. And I actually really like this because habitability plus 3%, job efficiency. I'm going to be doing Gaia worlds, so the habitability doesn't really mean much. Is there any other leader lifespan option? There might not be, for robots anyway. Yeah, there isn't one. So the only way to keep my leaders alive for the whole game would be to add on another leader lifespan, which the only one available is this. The 5% efficiency is good, but the habitability does nothing for me. I believe if you stack past 100%, it doesn't do anything. Like, efficiency does, but habitability doesn't. The only way you can have a build where excess habitability matters is mutation. If you go, if you take a certain mutation biopic, then you can actually go to 200%. And anything above 100 gives you bonuses. But since I'm going Gaia Worlds eventually, this is basically leader lifespan and plus 5% job efficiency for 3 points. Kind of sucks. But I can't go this because I could take this off and then take off another 1 pointer and put on Eternal, like Immortal. But I would lose the amenities usage, which is actually good. But taking Eternal Machine is dumb. If I'm gonna have to take Shielded. I'll take a 5% job efficiency. That's fine. The problem is, what do I get rid of? I need 3 points. I don't want to get rid of anything. Well, if I get rid of this, I would lose 5% job efficiency because I'm losing 10 and gaining 5. That's only 1 point, though. I would have to lose another 2 points. I definitely don't want to get rid of that. That's just good. I have nothing to get rid of. Huh. Although I could do this. Take this off. And then put a negative trait on because I have 2 trait picks left. Unfortunately, the only 2 I can take to balance this out would be Luxurious or High Bandwidth. Luxurious makes the job efficiency of my roboticists go down, which I believe counteracts. Yeah, it takes off 20 of this, but at least it's not going negative 20. It's a positive 30 net. Or I take High Bandwidth. Empire size from pots plus 10%. That would be an increase of like 15. That's not terrible. Okay. Well, I lost 5 by doing this. I lose 5% job efficiency. I'm gaining 5 but losing 10. And I also get 10% increase in empire size. And all I gain is habitability plus 30%, which does nothing, and leader lifespan. That's it. I gain like 15 empire size, and then it only gets bigger over time. And I lost 5% efficiency for leader lifespan. That kind of sucks, but well. At least my leaders won't die, even though my leaders aren't even that good. I only took one thing that makes them have -1 negative trait, so... No, is that one in here? No. There's one in Harmony, which I took. Which means, by the end, all my leaders will probably have 1 negative trait. Unless I go Aptitude as one of my traditions, and Aptitude is terrible. Or I put on a thing that gives them -1 perk, -1 negative trait. But I would have to then take away 2 points worth of stuff, which I don't want to do. We just did that. I don't want to do it again. That's fine. The 5% job efficiency will not change much. The habitability will help me until I get Gaia Worlds. That's important to know. The habitability plus 30% will help me until I get Gaia Worlds. Notice how they're all 100 now. That improves efficiency across the board. The upkeep on this... Oh, that's right. They took off the moat. I think it was moats. They took off the moat upkeep of alloy megaforges. It just cost you more power, I think. Oh, it was gas. It was gas. So now that I know that, I should go after that as soon as possible. Because it's essentially free. Do I have any jobs here?
Early. Included.
I'll take the ancient overcharger. Oh, that kind of sucks. My Minister of Defense got elected as my leader. I like how I named it Head Researcher, and this is Head of Research. Ignore that, please. Oh, I actually can change it. Biggest nerd. I don't know. But that means I actually have one less. Oh no, I lost one of my archeo people. Oh. I lost one of my archeo. Oh, that's terrible. Oh. Maybe next election they'll get kicked out. Now I have to go with another person. You don't have a single thing for the council, do you? No. Except for being synthetic. Which is nothing. Okay. I guess I'll hire somebody else. No, you know what? In 1.2 years, it'll refresh the pool. So I'm just going to put him in there for now. Okay, what was I doing? I've already forgotten what I was doing. Every time I go do something, I forget what I was doing. Go ahead and build those. All right. Our head of research has 3 options. Driven educator, great researcher, or perceptive mentor. Driven educator is leader experience gain. As slow as our leaders are leveling up, we have like a level 4 on the council. This wouldn't be terrible. But great researcher is literally a 10% increase to all research. And then perceptive, who cares? This is better. This is the best option. I need to stop pausing the game. We've been streaming for almost 2 hours, and I'm only like 10 hours in. We have to make progress today to be able to finish this by tomorrow. So I'm not going to pause anymore.
Research concluded.
It's okay that time passes. I guess that. I'm negative food again.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
We're still meeting new people, huh? Oh yeah, my scientists can do that. What do we have in the old situation log? Not a lot. We have faint energy signature, which is the one I just clicked on. We have delve into the secrets of the Ute. Might as well do that too. We have Titanic life study. Might as well do that too. Still, I have a terrible relic. That's cool. A Leviathan.
Council agenda available.
I don't see a Leviathan. Weird how that popped up when we don't have a Leviathan in our space.
Special project concluded.
An
alien empire.
All right, let's see what happens to our economy. Now that we're done with that.
Special project concluded.
Some stuff went down a little bit, but it's fine. Ooh. Secrets of the Ute. Schlorm Boppo gains expertise New Worlds trait, which is whatever. Okay, yeah, that kind of sucked. Gamma laser. No archeo tech. More power. Archaeotech might take more power. I don't remember. Might as well do that when I can. What do we have built? We have 3 Dyson Swarms built. Where are they? We have this one producing power. We have this one producing power. Ready. And we have this one producing minor artifacts. Which is cool for our build when we start making a bunch of ships that require it. Success! After a period of research and study, the scientists on... how do you say that again?
After a period of research and study, the scientists on Skiat Prime have managed to make a breakthrough and achieve, I can't read, limited communications with some of the Titans. While huge, slow, and difficult to talk to, the Titans are incredibly tough and strong. Some few have expressed a desire to join our military force, where they will undoubtedly be an incredible asset. I can make Titanic beasts! Oh, that's awesome. I mean, we're pacifists. There is only one reason why you would want there's 2 reasons why you would want a pacifist government to have good ground troops. Reason number 1, if you're in a defensive war, you want to win the war. So when you go into their space to beat them back enough to where they give up, you might want to land some troops. The main reason I feel like, especially if you're like a defensive kind of build, if the more ground troops you put on your planets, the longer it takes an enemy to bombard you into surrender. Because the bombardment has to eat through your troops first. And the AI sometimes does a thing where they bombard you until a point, and then they land troops on you when they have you weakened. The more troops you have, the longer that takes. So having some troops on our worlds would not be a bad thing. Not even defensive armies, just like actual offensive armies. Greetings, Rubberbots. As you no doubt know, we Bokai are dedicated to the study and conservation of all forms of life in the galaxy. We have studied your species and determined that the Technocracy of Rubberbots is unlikely to last for more than a few centuries at best. To ensure the continuation of the Rubberbot 2.0 species, should the worst befall your empire, we would like to acquire a part of your population for our endangered species preserve. We will construct a special reserve that perfectly mirrors the natural habitat of your species, and its population will be well taken care of and protected from all harm, so you need not worry on their behalf. So what do you say? Will you continue to contribute to our preserve and safeguard the future of your species? If I give them pops, our happiness goes down by 10% for 10 years. If I don't, they will be displeased.
Unshielded life signs.
Yeah, you can be displeased all you want. Also, they already liked me. So now it's going down a little bit. They already really like me. I could trade. Included. Because I said I wouldn't pause it anymore. Not a single one. Yep, we'll do that. Do we have anything? We have a special one in here. Yeah. I could try a trade deal. What do you got? I really don't need anything, but what do you got? Yeah, I really don't have to. I am self-sufficient. I don't even have a vassal. I usually have at least one vassal to help with my economy. I like being self-sufficient. Yes, please.
Research concluded.
Biggest nerd would like to do Naval Instructor 2, which gives us naval capacity plus 60, which does get bonuses along the way. Like if we have a naval increase by like a percentage, that just makes it better. All right, do we have any archeo tech? Oh, we have this weird thing. What does this do? Sensor range plus 10. Ship hyperlane detection range plus 20. That's actually kind of cool. If we built one of those on like the edges of our territory, we could see a lot. Although that's kind of stupid. We already have allies around us. We can see in them too. This will allow us to see into some of these guys and into honestly, it's not that good. We have buffers. We have a Fallen Empire here and here. We actually don't need that. Because they're Fallen Empires and because have friends around us, that's kind of pointless. Naval capacity. What negative trait did you get? Oh! My head of research got minus research speed. That's kind of bad.
Research concluded.
That's kind of bad. Not a good combination. I am full of alloys. What should I do with them? I can build ships. I haven't built ships in a while. Because this guy is good for explosive damage, I'm gonna make his fleet nothing but corvettes. I'm gonna delete the cruisers. I'm gonna delete the destroyers. I want full on. Yeah. I mean, the other ships can be built to be long-range missile ships too. I guess that's true. Like the frigate can have a... The problem is the frigate is an up-close one that has a torpedo. But it'll still increase the damage. I guess it's okay. As long as I build all my guys to be like missiles only.
Concluded. Receiving transmission.
Problem is there's no medium missile. At least I don't have one right now. Yeah, I got these things. Yeah, these things are so busted. You know what? I'm not going to use destroyers. Destroyers, I don't know. I don't like destroyers. They're kind of meh.
Research concluded.
Normally on stream especially, I build my fleet to be like balanced of all ships. I'm just gonna do whatever. Frigates are still necessary because they can get up close and hit. They do more damage based on how big the ship is. They're your big ship killers. So having those is good. I don't care about destroyers. I've always really not liked destroyers that much. I do have one use for them though. How many are left? 6. I do have one use for destroyers that could come in handy. Hyperlanes. Sure, whatever. It's a common for a common, whatever. Increased alloy production, not like I need it, but... naval capacity. Already forgot what I was doing. Ships. Destroyer has one use that could be good. If most of my ships are hanging back, the frigates won't, because they'll be up close. They're going to die pretty quickly, probably. But the destroyers are going to be corvettes, and they're going to be hanging back with missiles. Destroyers can have one good thing to them: picket defense. Even if it's just 5 or 10 of the fleet, I can have picket defense, which will shoot down missiles and strike craft. And since we're fighting at long range, that can be helpful because other enemy strike crafted missiles can hit us from that range. Now again, I don't know what the better option here is. Flak battery takes out one thing, but sentinel point defense takes out something else, and I'm not... Let me see what it says. Hull mounted countermeasures against missiles and strike craft are essential. Gun batteries that fire shrapnel rounds at close range. They're particularly lethal to enemy strike craft, but can also defend against missiles. I've always heard this is better. But we have this, which is definitely better. So we're doing this. And then, of course, nano cloud missiles. We actually are going to use artillery. Picket means that... What does it say about picket? The ship will advance to medium range and attempt to intercept incoming enemies. So it actually is good for them to be in front of our ships. But I like artillery. But because the range on these things is only 0 to 30, they won't be able to shoot down threats until they're right there. So we'll do picket. Even though I have... Maybe I shouldn't have these on them. What's a good weapon to put at mid-range? I mean, these are still good. But maybe I shouldn't use them. Range is 0 to 30. What's the disruptor's range again? 0 to 40. 0 to 30 is a medium. It's the same as these.
Unshielded life signs detected.
If they're
in
going to get
space.
close, well, no, but they're supposed to get close enough to shoot down threats, not get close enough to shoot the enemy. That might mess with the AI. I need something that has a range of like 50 or 60. 100, 50, 75, and they're ancient, which is cool because I want an ancient build. Perfect. When things get too close, they can use these two to kind of fight them off a little bit. And this is for picketing. Awesome. Now, I have to pause it. I'm too much time is passing. I'm losing progress here. Level 3 armor is 170 hit points. Armor hit points. This is 170, which is exactly the same, but it also gives you shield and daily shield regen, but shields already recharge on their own. I guess this is just faster. And this only gives 100 shield points, while this gives 75. So shield-wise, it's not good. It gives less shield. If I had level 4 armor and shields, it'd be better to use those instead of this. But we are doing the ancient build. God, 62 cost. That's a lot. You are going to be picket once again, like I said. Sure. Frigates have to be up close. That's their whole thing. But since they're going to be up close, I'm going to put a disruptor here instead. That'll do more damage up close. It will not get the bonus to explosion damage that my leader gives. I guess that's... I mean, would missiles be better in that case? They get a buff to explosive damage. But disruptor is just better up close. No, we're doing this. These are actually better than these. And they get the bonus to explosive. So I'll use those. Of course, we're going to use this. I'm making all my ships super expensive. And we're going to do torpedo. Cruisers. I probably won't do strikecraft. I like strikecraft. But from what I've been told and read, ancient strikecraft is just the worst option. Level 3, I don't have it yet, but level 3 strikecraft is better, just in every way. So we're just going to go for like a pure sit back and shoot build. I need small slots for the ancient nano cloud missiles, but unfortunately, the only thing I have unlocked right now in this slot is a close ranged torpedo, which will be useless if I use the artillery option, which I'm using. So how do I make this work? I can't use nano cloud missiles. Otherwise, I have a bunch of useless slots. If I go medium, I can't even use a missile. I believe there might be a missile I can unlock in the G slot that has longer range. I think there is one. I just haven't unlocked yet. Let me double check on that. Research. Oh, there it is. Do I have... I don't think I do. It might have been an engineering too. Yeah, I think I skipped it. Okay. I'm pretty sure that that torpedo has much better range. So we'll do that option. I'll put on the torpedoes for now. Things are going to get close to us eventually. So this will just be like an up-close defense. And then we'll use the nano cloud missiles. Yeah. And of course the pulse armor. Making every single... This might not be feasible. This one cruiser cost 87 of these things. I'm currently making 42 a month. It would take 2 months to get enough to make one. I don't know how I feel about that. That might not be feasible, especially if I lose a bunch of ships in a fight. I will try it. The first thing to go is this. Because once I get tier 4 armor and shields, those are just better. We don't even have that yet. Okay. Good. Good. We have 20 of these guys, 10 of these guys. I'm going to only do 5 destroyers. I know that's not a lot for picketing, but it's something. It'll help. Plenty of cruisers. More corvettes. Honestly, more corvettes. Corvette Nano Swarm. Or in this case, it's Corvette Artillery. Sure. Better star bases. Oh, autocannon. Wait, why did... Oh, that must have been a free thing I got. Okay. Ooh, I got the ancient lasers. I've heard, from what I've been told and what I've read, the ancient lasers are actually pretty good. The ancient kinetic, not as good. Like, just in comparison to their normal equivalent. I think lasers are actually maybe better than tier 4, but the kinetic isn't as good as tier 4. I think it's a combination of range and fire rate. All right. Well, I could try to build... Can I build another Dyson Swarm? Will it let me? Oh, a rift in space. That is 4. That's probably the best we're going to get. Oh, here's a 6. Okay.
Research concluded.
I can't... Oh. See, this is a weird thing. It lets me select Dyson Swarm and click it. But because I already have 3, it auto-cancels. You'd think it would just be grayed out when you have 3. That would be the... Oh, here they are. Here they are. Proton launchers. They have a range of 145 to 120. That is perfect for artillery build. I know they're not archeo tech, but there's no archeo tech version of these, I think. So, got the lasers. Let's work on habitability, just because. I don't know. We don't need it. Let's get out of the way. Okay.
Council agenda ready.
Did I'm having ships built right now, right? Aren't they supposed to be using a bunch of minor artifacts? How much does a Corvette cost? Oh, I didn't save it. That's why it's not spending any. Oopsie.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
I have to wait until they're done before I can change it. It's industry, I guess. I will just unlock the nanite assembler. I won't use it, but I believe that's a one-time thing to do. So I'll just do it. How are my edicts looking? I am almost past the max there. We don't need capacity subsidies anymore, I don't think. Oh, that just that halved our energy production. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I mean, I really have no other one to use. I might as well put it back on. So when I was explaining how these are so easy to get now, I'm making 93 gas. This is how easy it is to make these resources now. I'm making 39 motes just from, I think I'm making like 8 naturally, and the other 31 are being made just from this one building. And as the population grows, and as I continue to build city districts, it's going to increase how many are built. Neutron launchers, they're the improved version of that other missile.
Research
I'm
concluded.
negative on something. Dark matter. Yep. That's going to hurt my trade a little bit, but I have 200. That shouldn't be too bad. And okay, yeah. Oh, Rubberbot 2.0. We have observed your lack of technological progress with concern. Excuse me? We are doing pretty well in tech, except for the 43% penalty I'm getting. At your current pace, we fear that you will never reach your true potential before you wipe yourselves out or are conquered by a more advanced species. In order to help you along, we will transfer a data cache of Boki science and knowledge. You'll no doubt find its contents to be of invaluable worth to your empire. We get, for 10 years, all research jobs 25% increased. That's I will take that. I will take that. Yes, please. Sure. I really don't mess with the riff stuff too often. I essentially use it to boost my physics research, and that's it. It's like the very first option that unlocks. Go ahead and finally build that. I still can't mine living metal. Go ahead and take that. Has that been surveyed? Yeah, it has. I think it's time to start building some arc furnaces. We don't really need the alloys, but our minerals are going down and down and down with the more alloy production. So we need to do that. When those guys are done, I'll build one. I'll build two. I can't do that yet. Oop. So, what should I do with this extra trade? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Should I buy anything? I would buy dark matter to stockpile it more, but if I do that, it raises the price of the dark matter. Which might not be so bad if I click it like twice. Plus, just once, just once. That did up the price because I went down. It's fine. We can deal with it. We have nanite transmutation, whatever it's called. This building produced. This is okay. Let me just do this real quick. This building is god awful. I just got done explaining how these resources are ridiculously easy to get now. At no point ever in the history of Stellaris did I have 95 gas at one point being made. This building creates 2 of each resource, but cost nanites for upkeep. They need to either nerf the production of the buildings or greatly buff this thing because otherwise it's not worth it. Battleships. Hey, I'll take battleships. Ooh, yeah, see, this is the ancient strike craft. Apparently it's just worse in every way. It's like the one ancient thing you don't want. Ancient refinery. Now this is still good. You produce 40% more of those resources. And the vol and it increases based on metal. Like this is if you want to just make a ridiculous amount of those things for like a bunch of upkeep, plot this on the one planet that makes them. I want to see how ridiculous I can get those numbers. Now, what is my next ascension perk? We only have 5. We only have 4 left.
Construction project complete.
And that's going to be this. This. Not for the habitability, but just for the fact that Gaia worlds have like a 25% output in everything. That's just good. 3 and 4. The only one I can take right now is this, so I guess I'm taking it. Now, I mentioned before, you only get 4 options for Fallen Empire buildings with that perk. I don't know if skipping one makes it reshuffle. Like if I pull the really bad food one for me, if I don't take it, will it keep popping up like it's already rolled that one as one of my 4? Or does it re-roll that option as a 4th option? So I can like keep re-rolling it until I get the 4 I want. I don't know. The first time I find one, I'm gonna skip it, even if it's good, and see if it comes up later.
Research concluded.
All right, we haven't gotten one yet. I mean, it's a rare chance. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, even though we have a 45% penalty on our research, we're still doing pretty good on research. Like, we're flying through some of these.
Council agenda ready.
We have useless, pretty useless.
Life signs detected in deep
Don't need to
space.
do that. Doesn't really do much. Useless. Useless. So I guess I'll do this one. It actually does something. Do we want... Remember, this is the guy that's going to be in our all missile fleet.
Research concluded.
Do we want Wrecker for 15% increase to ship weapon damage, but less chances on debris, which I don't really care about? Do we want 10% to weapon damage
Research concluded.
and plus 7 tracking? That's kind of nice. I kind of prefer this one. We lose 5% in ship damage, but we gain 7 tracking, which means we'll hit more often. I kind of like that. What? The commerce exchange has been destroyed. Someone blew up one of the trading... Why would you do that? Probably one of the phonetic purifiers. All right. Units, boys, relations, and just keep buffing that, I guess. Any Fallen Empire buildings? Nope. Job efficiency. Ooh, I can unlock the Research Institute.
Situation
It's
log
it's
updated.
1 per planet, and it increases the research per 100 by 2 by 2 by 2. It increases consumer good upkeep. But that's not too bad right now. Or I can just go for 5% increase overall. Yeah, I'll take this. How are pop 1.2k? Yeah, I think our pop growth is fine. Actually, we're out of jobs. Look at that. Oh no, I can still build 1 building here, and I can replace one of these. Fallen Empire building? Nope. What buildings can I build that will make a difference? We have the Alley Reclamation Plant, which is the one that decreases metallurgist upkeep by 20%. We do have 2 of those buildings. Ancient Refinery is going on the one planet that has those buildings. Our home world is producing a pretty good amount of science, even though it's not even like a main science planet. This would be useful. Is there anything else that would be useful to put on this planet?
Construction project.
Artisan upkeep. Research upkeep minus 20%.
Research concluded.
Honestly, there isn't. There really isn't another good thing. Honestly, I should probably just put another alloy building or another science building, because there's like no good basic building to put. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna put like a standard science building or trade. We're gonna have to buy more dark matter at some point. Trade's good. You're fine. I'm making negative 10 minerals. What happened? What just happened? I was making over 100, and now I'm making negative 10?
Research concluded.
Did increasing those alloy buildings really make that much of a difference? Damn. So we have a problem
Research
that I need to solve. No ancient tech, no
Receiving transmission.
archeo tech. Okay, you're a little bugged. Okay, we're making negative 32 minerals. We gotta fix this. What system has the... I forgot to build here. What system has the most deposits for an arc furnace? 6, 3, none, 13, 8, 4, none, 8, 4, 6. Wow. 9. 11. Even in my home system, it's 11. 10, 3, 9, 3. Wow. 13 might be our best bet. We have 2 13s, I think. That's not even good. That's just not terrible. 9, 12, 7, none, 4, 9. Can I get one? Can I get one system that has... Oh, there you go. 19. Okay. 7. So this is the only good one. We're definitely building it. And then we're going to build in the 2 13s because that's not... No. Where was that other 13? There it is. 13 is not that good, but it's not as bad as the other ones. So there you go. That will fix our mining problems. We're just going to have to deal with having negative 32 for a second. All right, back to...
Research concluded.
Oh, they gave me alloys. Now I'm full again. Orbital ring is pretty good. Orbital ring can increase the amount of districts on your planet. And since our planet is full, our homeworld's full, that could be good. Industrial, how many jobs do we have? Almost 700? I'm not going to improve these yet. Minerals are getting killed right now. Can we build the crystal building yet? We can. Okay. Build that.
Research concluded.
And also build this there. I want to see how many, how ridiculous I can get with these stats. 130! Making 130.
Research concluded.
That is incredibly unnecessary. 57 now! Alright. Well, we were gonna make this, we were gonna make this a basic resource planet. In the past, I would have had a mining planet and an energy planet, but because it's so easy to get that stuff now with like Dyson swarms and arc furnaces, I'm going to make this a power planet. I'm still going to build mining and some food, probably a little bit of food. When the arc furnaces are done, we'll be fine. So we have 700.
Council agenda available.
We don't even need power right now. We're good on that. Because this is a basic resource planet, you can actually do something with this I haven't done before. I could put science on it, right? Because, yeah, you get +1 per technician, which fits. Oh, we're at war again. Okay. Okay, let me just pause that for a second. What you can do is you can make this a pure one of these. What does this even do? It gives you some trader jobs, and it increases technician output by 20%, but increases trade upkeep. Is that really worth it? I think I'm just gonna go tech because I have that bonus to physics. I might as well use it. I can make one of these science. Maybe even just physics, because that's what the bonus is for. I can make one of these science and one of these like power only, I know it seems weird building this as a power planet when I'm making 300 power and negative 81 minerals. When I have all 3 arc furnaces up and running, they run on power. Each one takes 100 power. So we will need the power to offset that. Because we'd be down to like 33. But our minerals would be like up to like 400. So this is like future proofing. I'm going to do physics only. Because the bonus is only for physics research. And this one will either be also physics, balance tech, or power based. We'll see. $1.4K. I did not notice how good our hop growth was now.
Research concluded.
We can easily build you and you and you. Level up you two. Build a few of you. Particle Lance. That could be fun. The Galactic Council. I wonder if I'm on it. Am I strong enough to be on it? I am just going to take this to get it out of the way. Negative 105 minerals. Yep. Oh, hey, one of them is presenting secret fealty to me. Meaning if I declare war on their overlord, they'll help me fight them off. I think I'm allowed to do that. I think there's a war you can do that's like, let that vassal go. All right, our last 2 tradition picks. What are we picking? I mean, supremacy and unyielding are easy picks. Because we can be more defensive. But do we really have to? I could also go supremacy and adaptability. That would make for some insane late game numbers. And you know what? I like numbers. I'm going adaptability.
Council agenda available.
I am also going to reform my government. If I can.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep
I can
space.
later.
Receiving transmission.
Ooh, there it is. Machine modification point +1.
Research concluded.
Now, that +1 really won't do anything for us right now with our build. Unless we get any more points, our build is just going to stay the way it is. Because we have no picks left. Get that for some good edicts. Negative 170 minerals. Ow. My poor minerals. Build faster. We have 931 civilians. I am not gonna know. Upgrading any of these would make this even worse. What I can do. The problem is I have like no housing. That hurts. But if I build this for housing, I also build more of these jobs, which takes my minerals even more. So we're going to do this. 1 district, 3 buildings. That should help. 2K? I did not notice how good our pop growth was. What do I do? I can build you. I can make this another science one.
Research concluded.
And also just build a couple of you for the housing. Still no Fallen Empire building. They are late game tech. So it's possible I can't even pull it yet. Okay, and we are going to improve. I would like to... Well, I can do that too. We're going to improve the arc furnaces as fast as possible. Now I'm thinking about reforming my government. We are technocracy, meritocracy. Do we even need rapid replicators anymore? Man, our pop growth is pretty good. Like last time I checked these planets, they had none. And then I had 2K. I could get rid of that for something else.
I don't want to get rid of that. And I kind of like that too. What do we have?
Unshielded life signs detected in
Oh, that's right.
space.
I wanted to go crowdsourcing. I wanted to turn my factions into science producing. I'm going to get rid of this and do this. This might be a mistake. Here, let me save the game first. Just in case this has like, it shouldn't. This is only pop assembly speed. Now my Unity is going to go down like 300, probably 200. Let's see what happens. My Unity goes down at the end of the month, so we'll just wait on that. It's 697 right now. Well, since I took that, we have this, which is good. And also gets me an extra scientist on the board.
Research concluded.
And then we have this one, which can either be science upkeep or leader experience gain. I will do leader experience gain until they're max level, and then I will switch it out. Hi, Julie. Welcome to space, where we do things like space stuff. Oh yeah, I never did get another. They still don't have any. What the? Yes, you're still on the council. Oh, I can get my other two archeo tech people. Oh, that's right. I only had two. Do you have archeo tech? You do not. Oh, we still have two.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Okay. Space fishing. What are you doing? Hello? I know I have the game running.
Unshielded life signs
I do have the game
detected in
running.
deep space.
Look, it's right here. It's like you can't see it, but why didn't that work? Okay, well, fishing is broken. It's open. It's not working. Let me make sure I'm still signed in. I am still... Oh, I'm not signed in. I forgot. After like 3 months, it auto signs you out. All right, well, let me switch to this for a second, just in case it shows something. It shouldn't, but just in case it does. Okay, and then switch back to game. It should work now. Let me give you one fish for free, since you can only do 3 total. Yay! But science, a science nerd build is going pretty good. Our economy is not terrible. Our minerals are terrible, but working on that. God, look at the bad frame rate on that. It looks so bad. It's like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet frame rate on the Switch 1. Aw, I can't really make fun of those games that much anymore because I play them on the Switch 2 now. Oh no, I can't make fun of Scarlet and Violet. Now what am I gonna do? I can still make fun of it. It still looks terrible. The frame rate might be fixed. The way it runs might be fixed, but some of the visuals are terrible. Like the stuff in the distance looks like an N64 game. Oh, you got me. Yeah. It did a little bit. Some of the animations do look weird. They look sped up. Like they didn't counteract it by adding more frames to slow it down. Other than that, it's fine. A great researcher, please. More tech? Oh, you got Violet Turtles. Aw. Violet Turtles was fun. Maybe you know what I should do? I should play through 3 houses again in the future and go a different path that I've done like on stream, more or less, and then make a new house. I should do another new house playthrough.
And if I want like Hubert on the team, I'd have to pick the Black Eagles. And if I want Dedu on the team, I would have to pick Blue Lions. Which ones did I do on stream?
Concluded.
I don't even remember. I did Golden Deer on stream. I think I did Golden Deer and then the Violet Turtles. So we can pick Blue Lions. Plus, I love the Blue Lion story. The Blue Lion story is great. In my opinion, the Blue Lion story is the best one. Because it seems like the most completed one. It wouldn't surprise me if they started with that, finished that. Then they did Golden Deer, which is more or less finished. There was some stuff in Golden Deer I wish they'd gotten into that they didn't. But then Black Eagles just got screwed over. Because that is 100% not finished. Like, you could argue that Golden Deer could have a few extra chapters of stuff with certain things, but there is no question that Black Eagles could use like 5 or 6 more chapters. It's the shortest one by far. Like, even the hidden one, even the hidden church one is longer and has more content than that one does. Honestly,
available.
when you look at the game, it almost feels like the church route is the official canon route for the Black Eagles. Because you can only do it in a Black Eagles playthrough. It feels like a full Black Eagles run is like a weird side story that wasn't even finished. And honestly, if you know the story of Three Houses and you know the characters, it honestly kind of works. Oh, I'm almost out of minerals. I've been leaking minerals so bad, I'm almost out. I'm working on it. All right, improve you. I'm improving you again. Yeah, if you know the characters, especially Edelgard, you would know that like the idea that the church route is the official Black Eagles route, and the actual all Black Eagles route is a weird side one that's like just shorter. Kind of makes sense when you think about it, because it makes Edelgard consistent across every playthrough. When you go the full Black Eagles route, she kind of feels different. I mean, if you know the story, they would have to make her different. It'd be hard to be on her side and have her do stuff that she does when you're not on her side. By being on her side, you kind of mellow her out. And she doesn't do like some of the more extreme stuff that she does when you're not with her. It is. Like Dimitri, he can kind of hold it together better. Claude, I don't know. Claude, I think he's kind of the same. He's kind of the same either way. He's Claude. There is one part of the Blue Lion story that I don't like. It's a Claude moment. There is a part of the Blue Lion story, I don't want to spoil it, because if I do play it again, I'll be playing that route. Even if I make up my own house, we'll still have to do the story of Blue Lions, so can't really help that. I did the church route, I believe, for Violet Turtles, because it kind of made its own route. It makes sense, right? When you want to make your own house, the church route's the best way to go. Because you literally don't have a house leader. You become the house leader. And if you're role-playing it as, like, in my case, Bernie is the house leader, then she's the house leader. If I go any other route, it's not going to feel the same. Because I'm going to have to follow the story. The only way it'll work is if I put Dimitri on my team, but not as the house leader. That would be weird. Yeah. Which is why if you want to do the idea that I did and make your own, like, special house, definitely go the Silver Snow route.
Unshielded life signs
It
detected in
works
deep
out
space.
quite nicely. You still have to deal with Byleth like being the main character, and he or she kind of becomes the new lord of the house, like of the group. But if you think about it, you could also just in your mind headcanon it to like, oh, they're talking to Bernie, not Byleth. It actually kind of works. So as much as I would like to make another house,
Research concluded.
I kind of want to do Blue Lions. I haven't done it in a while. I've only done it once. It has a very good story. Not only is it like the most Fire Emblem-y of Fire Emblem stories, if you've played a lot of Fire Emblems, you might not like it for that reason. It kind of goes back to like the Prince, and it feels a lot like a typical Fire Emblem story. I think that's the point. I think that's like the traditional one to take. And then of course you have the golden deer, which is a weird one, and then Black Eagles also have like a weird thing going on.
Concluded.
I like it for that reason. I haven't played that many Fire Emblems. If someone is sick and tired of the usual like Prince, father's dead, go do stuff kind of thing, you might not like it.
Research concluded.
You might want to play the other two because they're a change of pace. I want to play it because I haven't played a lot of Fire Emblems. I like it. It's fun. The story was good. And I should probably build a few more of these. All right, now that I've rambled about 3 houses for the last 10 minutes, what are we doing? 1.7K. I'm out of minerals again.
Construction project concluded.
Oh, someone else pledged secret fealty to me. Interesting. My poor minerals, please. I need to do like more stuff. I need to build more city districts for housing. But if I do, it'll build more of these jobs and it'll hurt my minerals even more. Hello. Oh, remember when I talked about how these are ridiculously easy to get now? I'm making 202 gas. In no world could you ever make that much before this update. It's capped. You know how often these get capped for me? Never. I make so few and then use them immediately. Yeah, that's ridiculous. These are ridiculous numbers, and because I took adaptability, I can actually lower the need for them by 15%. So I make even more. I'm doing it. I'm dumping to it. No, I need more. Oh man, I need more dark matter. Huh. Well, I went from 202 to 203. All right. No archeo tech. No Fallen Empire building. Damn. I'm just going to get this out of the way. I'm not going to use it. It's the one archeo tech I'm not going to use. Well, one of them. Positive minerals. Citadel. Positive minerals. I can't believe it. And it's about to get better in about 80 days. God, I have so many alloys. I'm not even using them.
Project concluded. Construction.
Let's make more ships, shall we? Battleship. Unfortunately, with my battleship, I can't make a lot of small slots. I can do an X slot with attacking and lance or an ancient Giga Cannon thing. This is great shield damage. And then I can mix in these, which go through shields and armor and hit the hull. So it kind of the synergy's not great. These just go through shields. So attacking shields doesn't really do much if you have nothing but these. I'll have more options later though. Then we go for as many small slots as possible, which I have to do the hangar bay. So we do these two. We do these just in case something gets close to us, like missiles or strike craft. Then we have, I'll use these for now. Unfortunately, I can't do small slots here. So what do I take? We're going to be at long range.
Council agenda ready.
So whatever I put here is only going to hit ships that get too close, which they will. It's not like the ships are going to sit back and take the fire. Like, they're going to get closer eventually. The benefit of this is, though, these have, like, ranges 0 to 100. They're still good, even from close range. Range is only 40 on that. And it's 75 on this. But from what I've been told, I think lasers are better. 11 to 31 damage. 12 to 35 damage. Well, the damage on this is slightly better. What about cooldown? 2.9 days as opposed to 4.25 days? Tracking is 50%. Tracking is 50%. Average damage 4.05. Average damage 4.5. How does this do more? Oh, I see why. I see why they're better. I just noticed the one stat I wasn't paying attention to. Accuracy. This thing has an accuracy of 90%. That is a Gen 1 Blizzard. Right? That's good. This thing has an accuracy of 50. It's a zap cannon. It's a dynamic punch. I'll go with these. God, 50 is so bad. 120 minor artifacts per ship. That's kind of scary.
Council agenda available.
Didn't I have one of my... God, everything's just going. I don't want to pause the game anymore because I need time to pass, but... faction approval for more tech. I'm making 3K tech. I went from 1 to 3. We're getting repeatables now. Interesting. Shields. I'm gonna do Clone Vast just to get it out of there. It only takes 2 months. Genius armor is so good. I'll quick pause. Let me explain why Genius armor is so good. It's shield hit points plus 100 and armor hit points plus 100 on every ship. That doesn't seem like that much, but if you look at your ships, here, get this guy here for a second. Look at a battleship. Look at how much armor and shields this thing has. 3,000 hull points, 6,000 armor, and almost 3,000 shields. An extra 100 is nothing, right? Now, it would be more than 100, because sometimes you get boosts to like shield and armor points, so you might get more than 100. 100's the base. But then, this is what it's really for. Armor, 340. Shields, 125. With this build, at least. That perk trait is built for Corvette swarms. Because that trait can effectively, like, 50% increase to, like, armor and shields sometimes. That's what it's there for. It's better on the smaller ships, because it's a flat increase. And since I really like the Corvette sit back and shoot thing, I'm going to make a lot of Corvettes. So Genius Armor is fantastic. This is whatever, and this is pretty bad, so we're going with this anyway. So now if I look at my ships, it won't reflect it. I think I have to, either time has to pass, or I just have to look at the ship after it's made. 1 month passed, didn't go up. Okay.
Concluded.
But if you look at an actual individual ship, Corvettes, yeah, armor is 200 and shields are 250. Why does that feel weird? Hold on. Armor is only 200? But it says here armor is 340. What? That went up. What?
Well, that's weird. There's no negative armor. Why is the armor only 200? Oh wait, the armor on that's 400, 440. So some of my Corvettes might still be like old builds, right? Okay, yeah, that's right. That's it. I need to just upgrade them. Sure. All right, back to this real quick. I need to fix this anyway. Nano cloud missiles. This, which again I know is worse, but until I get to level 4 armor and shields, I'm going to use this. Right now, this gives 170 armor and only 75 shield. This gives 170 armor at tier 3, and it can go higher than that. And shields give 125 shields, as opposed to only 75. Now, yes, you can only fit one or the other. Let me take a look at the math real quick. So we're getting 170 times 3 and 75 times 3. Brain no work good. But if I did something like this, we're getting 170, not times 3. So armor is actually lower, but shields are also lower. Like I said, I think when it gets to tier 4, it's better. It ends up being slightly better. So it actually is better than tier 3. Cool. What does this thing do? Shield hit points plus... Ooh, shield hit points plus 125. And from Archaeotech engineers, shield hit points plus 75. This gives plus 200 shields. That is very good on a Corvette. Of course, I have to get rid of my afterburner, which is plus 10% sublight speed and plus 5% evasion. This is better. Evasion, my evasion's 74%. I'm not going to get hit very often, so increased shield doesn't really matter. This is good on something like a battleship. Now, you know what I should do? Instead of making my battleships be long-range artillery like the rest of my ships, I should probably have my battleships be like mid-range. If we have nothing but sniper ships, when other ships get closer, yes, the nano swarm missiles are just as good up close. But if we can have a bunch of bulky battleship tanks in front of us, like a bunch of paladins in front of us, take the hits and kind of keep the enemy fleet away from us, we can basically have a bunch of paladins and a bunch of archers and mages. That works better than all archers. So I might make our battleships just super bulky and annoying. That actually makes sense. All right, this is set, artillery. These are meant to just picket, like strike-crafted missiles, and they're medium range. They'll get like a medium, so they're already in front of my Corvettes. Frigates are always close range. They're always going to be close range. Technically, I could give them this. Frigates are supposed to be up close and personal, but this thing has a range of 45 to 120. That's something. This only has a range of 30. Thing is, if I build them like this and have all my ships be medium and long range, these are going to die so quickly. I think I'm going to try this. I'm going to try a sniper frigate. Again, frigates do damage based on the size of the ship they're fighting. So even as a sniper, if they're shooting like big battleships, it'll still do the bonus damage. And I get, yep, this is nice. And I'll do artillery. That's fine. Oh, there's not enough power. No. What's eating up all our power? Power usage 77. Power usage 10. These things are so good. Power usage 25, 25, 25, 25, 10. This is what's eating up our power. Unfortunately, this might be on purpose. They didn't give frigates enough power to be able to run these missiles because they want frigates to have to be up close and personal.
Like it's just not going to work. And there is one way it might work. I don't remember how much these give. So I lose my evasiveness, but I gain the ability to outrange my opponent. Of course I'm doing that. Destroyer again is just mid-range. Just screw these things. I know I could go the same missiles because we're mid-range and they're just as good mid-range. But since things can get closer to these guys, I figured like a regular weapon might be good. But these are bad against shields. These are also bad against shields. These are good against shields, but their accuracy is garbage. I guess I'm just going to run the missiles. Sure, why not? Cruiser. We have our sniper cruiser. Look at all this stuff. Look at all the stuff they have on. Look at this cool stuff. Power's going to be a problem. Immediately I knew power was going to be a problem. And now it's not. We can sit back. We have some movement thanks to these. And we are just a rocket sniping machine. You can sit back and just... Now, battleship, we're going to have to make up close. We need some tanks. Even if I don't make all of them tank, I could have two battleship designs. A sniping one and a tank one. Unfortunately, a bunch of X-slot weapons have a minimum range. So if we're making like up-close tanky battleships, I'm not sure if any of these are that useful. Now, this is range 0 to 150. But it's not ancient. I'll leave this on for now. But since we're going to be super bulky, and just like a more like up-close ship, like we'll do like line, I think. The ship will hold advance to medium range and hold formation. Yep. I actually like hangars for this because strike craft are just annoying. It'll distract some of the ships and keep them fighting this instead. And as far as these go, I guess that's fine. This is a plus shield damage weapon, and this is a plus armor. So that combination is actually not bad. Although, again, this has a medium range. This has a limited, minimum range. I kind of don't want that on here. This is good against... Oh, it's also good against armor. Cool, take that. It's not ancient, but whatever. Okay, yeah, I like this. And instead of using a bunch of, like, movement stuff, they're a battleship. They're already kind of slow. We're going to use... Oh. Wait a minute. Is that not an A slot thing? It's not. This actually takes the place of an armor or shield. Interesting. I thought this was going to be an A. I shouldn't even see it. I thought this was going to be an A slot. So you would lose 170 armor and 75 shield on top of another 75 shield because of the archeo engineers. But you would gain 200 shield. Is that even worth it? I'm getting 170 armor and 150 shield. This, I get 200 shield with 15% shield hardening. I kind of prefer this. I mean, in this case, you get no armor and a bunch of shield. I mean, the idea is to mix it up, I know. Like, you can, like right now we're running 510 armor and 225 shields. What if I do this? 340 armor, significantly less. Shields went up, and I got shield hardening. This is more balanced. I do kind of like that. I think running one is good. Yeah, I think like just running like one on each ship. We go from 680 armor and 300 shields to 350 armor and 510. Obviously, we're losing more armor than we're gaining shield. But it's more even. Also, I need more power. I can't do it on this. Destroyer. 1,020 armor and 450 shield. That is not good. My shields go from 450 to 550. I gain 100 shield and 15% shield hardening, and I lose almost 400 armor. Why does that just feel worse all around? I will do 1 for the shield hardening. Sure. It'll make these shields a little bit better. Any kind of hardening, shield hardening or armor hardening, if you have weapons that say 100% shield penetration, then if you have 15% shield hardening, your shields will at least soak up 15% of the damage. Your shields go from 0% effectiveness to 15%. And you can stack these. If you know you're fighting an enemy, that uses a bunch of like shield piercing weapons, normally you just wouldn't run shields. But if you stacked these things, there's some build in the middle that might be better than just all armor. Maybe. Cruisers. What again? I'll probably just use 1. 3,400 armor and 1,520 shields. Yeah. I have 0 power now. About 2. That is 30% armor hardening. It does stack. Sure. I did get rid of quite a bit of armor, but I have more shields hardened. It's a more balanced build. I'm not even using phasers. Shields. Oh, good. I didn't save it.
Research concluded.
It's fine. I just have to do this. You don't get one because you're a frigate, and you have like no power.
Another scientific breakthrough.
I think we agree that only 1 on here is fine. Yeah, it's only 1's good. Cruiser. I think 2 is fine. Yeah, I know. And battleship. We want the battleship to be nice and bulky. Surprisingly enough, the cruiser actually has more armor slots. But the battleship is naturally bulkier. Is there a way to get more of those? All 3 of these have 3 utility slots.
Construction project complete.
3 utility slots. Oh! No, there's no way. Sometimes these different things can give you like more stuff down here. All of these only give you 3. So. Well, luckily I'm not doing that many big changes. So, what do you think? 1 or 2 on this? 6,100 armor and 2,700 shields. God, that loses so much armor. That's so... Just 1... Oh, that's 1,000 armor. I lose 1,000 armor for only 300 more shields. Yeah, we're doing 1 for the hardening, and that's it. Remember, eventually, once we have tier level 4 shields and armor, I'm replacing these. So 1 of these will be good. It'll harden the shields that already exist. I'll do like 3 armor, 2 shields, and 1 of these things. All right, let me get all my tech, because I'm sure it's done. My head of research will have Maniacal, which is plus 5% research speed. Any ancient tech? Nope.
Research concluded.
Oops, it zoomed in a lot there. Well, I'll just take better sensors. And then we have level 4 armor. I'll probably take that.
Research concluded.
As much as I want to do the archeo build, it might not be feasible to have a battleship cost over 100 minor artifacts per battleship. If I take off those pulse armors,
Unshielded life
it'll help a lot.
In deep space.
Like if it was like a little worse than tier 4 armor and shields, but didn't cost that many more artifacts, sure. but it definitely adds up. All right. We need more minerals. We need more minerals. Space piracy. Oh no.
Research concluded.
Sure. Now my consumer goods are in the red. It's just a never-ending balance of economy. If once I can get my minerals more stabilized, I can build more jobs that increase this. Like on this planet, I have 4 of these. Just one building district would fix that by far. But I need to get this better. All right. I can build one more arc furnace. Unfortunately, I believe there's only one more 13 out here somewhere. And that's it.
Research concluded.
Do none of these... What? They're not showing me what I could have with an arc furnace.
Research concluded.
I only built 2.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
I mean, increasing our stuff with like these is pretty good. Armor hardening. I can see slapping one of those on. Yeah, do that. So why is it not showing me the preview of how many arc furnace things I have? I've only built 2 arc furnaces. I should be able to build another one. That's very strange. Oh, what now? Stupid wars. Stop.
Receiving transmission.
Sure. All right, I see what's happening. We're going after the Reapers. You see, like, all this space here? The Reaper, like, they took some from the Reapers. We'll deal with them later. Next time there's a war with them, I'll actually help. Mining. Now let's look at our stuff here. I don't understand why I can't see the preview for Arc Furnace. Why can't I see it anymore? I can build another one. Cool. I get to count this manually. You know what? I'm going to do this. I really do not want to have to count it manually. That's what you had to do when they first came out, and it sucks. All right. Well, poopy. I know I can build more than one. I know I can build another arc furnace. I just can't see the preview anymore. All right. Who wants to count manually with me? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not great. That's a bad one. Sure. Better infrastructure. Ooh, sapient combat AI is pretty nerdy. That's pretty nerdy. All right, time to count again. Let's see. I can already tell that's bad. You can kind of tell based on just like a quick look. That's bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 6. Yeah. There was one that had like 13 left in it, so I kind of want to find that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's not 13. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. See how annoying this is? This is why they added that preview thing, so people don't have to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's like 9. I'm not even going to use them, but sure. No. At first glance, no. 1, 2, 3, and 4 for now. No. A storm? I hate storms in this game. If I could, I would disable them entirely, but I have to disable the entire DLC that comes with it. This looks promising. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This has to be the 13 one. There's no way that's not. Or it's 12. You know what? Close enough. What? I can only build 2? I've had plenty of games where I could build 3. Like how I can build 3 Dyson Swarms? That is so weird.
Council agenda available.
Maybe there's a tech for it and I haven't gotten it yet, but normally by the time I unlock Arc Furnace, I already have that tech. I don't know. Maybe they nerfed it? Maybe they decided that 3 Arc Furnaces was like too ridiculous. Honestly, I can kind of agree with that.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
All right, any archeo tech? We don't have a lot of archeo tech left. We have like some of the bigger weapons, and that's it.
Research concluded.
Sure, gateway travel. Nothing, 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 nothing. Resource from jobs is fine, but I'll definitely take job efficiency plus 30%. That's a nice one. Our minerals have stabilized a little bit. I'm going to do this. And also upgrade 2 of those.
Research concluded.
Council agenda ready.
Scientist. Oh, they're my governor. This is the governor on my homeworld that has nice bonuses to science. I can do collaborator too, which is nothing but science upgrades. Cool. Survey speed, habitability, level up counseling. Can I get someone else other than this guy, please? I know he's high level. Remember, it's not just about the council traits. Just being here gives you stuff. Like you have ship upkeep minus 2%, army upkeep minus 2%, and starbase upkeep minus 2% per level. And they're level 6. That is 12% across the board. So if I get this person, it's going to be only 2. But they have a trait that carries over. So I got to the council, I kind of like that. Plus our economy's fine. We can deal with 10% more upkeep. I'm making so many alloys, by the way. I don't... Hey, I'm already making too many alloys. What if I do more alloys? Yeah, more alloys. Once I unlock like mega engineering, those alloys will come in handy. Because it's like 15k alloys to make one. And that's just the first step. Alright, Arc Furnace. Another level up.
Unshielded life signs detected in
The other Arc Furnace is already maxed out. Because it's not on here anymore. I wish when you maxed out an Arc Furnace or Dyson Sphere, it would stay here. So you know how many you have. Otherwise, you kind of have to just find them. Like, here's one Arc Furnace. Where's the other? Nope. Oh, yeah! I got a ruined science nexus here at the beginning of the game. Once I unlock Mega Engineering, I can fix it up to full strength, I think. There it is. This Arc Furnace is producing 51 minerals and 91 alloys. That's a lot. Sure, come live here.
Research concluded.
Just get out of the way. It's fine. Consumer goods are finally evening out, although my minerals are going down. Since I can only build 2 of these things now, apparently. Let's make sure we're not forgetting about this. Honestly, I thought I could build 3 arc furnaces. I think I might have to make this planet mining instead. Even though this has this thing where for every technician job, I get more physics research. I think I have to make it mining. I haven't even leveled up all 3 Dyson Swarms yet, and I'm already making a lot of power.
Research concluded.
Just get that done. It takes 4 months.
Research concluded.
More alloys. Oh, I didn't even see what this did. Mechanical pop assembly speed plus 10%. Why haven't I not taken this yet? I mean, our pop growth is great. My homeworld currently has 2.7k civilians, which essentially means unemployed. Just level up everything. What's the upkeep on this, though? Does this have no special upkeep? I don't think it does.
Research concluded.
Crystals. It has crystals. That's fine. I'm currently making... This is so stupid. This is so stupid.
Research concluded.
I should be making 10% of this. Like in every game I ever played before 4.0 came out, I was making like nothing.
Welcome to the crew.
Nick Blasted, thank you for the follow. Are you a Stellaris enjoyer? It'll take 1 month.
Research concluded.
But strategic resources are just ridiculously easy to get now. They have got to fix that. I used to have to make 2 full planets dedicated to strategic resources just to have enough to upgrade all my buildings and turn on at least like 1 or 2 of these edicts.
Research concluded.
I can turn every single one of these on right now, and it doesn't matter. I am getting increased terraform speed by 50%. I am getting sublight speed plus 15%. Shield hit points 25%. That's whatever. Kinetic weapon damage plus 25%. Explosives plus 25%. Armor plus 25%. Plus 1 sensor range. And plus 25% energy weapon damage. And it didn't even make a dent in my strategic resources. I'm still buying 100 food. I should probably fix that. Jump drive. That's a good one. Okay. Back to my ships here. I have like all the Federation stuff right now. It's kind of a mess. We are going to make more. We're going to add battleships because there are tanks. They're going to be medium range, soak up firepower, while the rest of us is going to sit back and just shoot missiles. 3. I probably need more than 3. But we can always increase fleet limit later. So now, how many minor artifacts is this going to take? I have 5k maxed out right now. And I'm down to 4 points. That's not bad. Just imagine trying to build a whole fleet of them, though. That's only 3. Can you, like, just join all these together, please? Thank you. I could start working on a secondary fleet, because I definitely have the naval capacity to work on it. I can make most of it. Since my alloys are always maxed out, that might be a good idea. Copy template. That's fine. But I only want to make... So, well... I have enough power to go over. It's fine. Wow.
Research.
All my alloys went bye-bye. That's okay. They'll be back up quickly. Still have not gotten a single
agenda available.
Fallen Empire building. I know they're very high tier, but I feel like I'm in the tier where they might start showing up. Oh yeah, because I've built all like I can also I have another project I can do, which is a good one. I'm gonna build here and see what happens. Like, this Fallen Empire shouldn't like me at all. Yeah, because I am a robot and they're phonetic spiritualist, they might let me build there. I just want to test and see what happens. Here, I'll save it. Then we're actually going to produce... God, I'm still on level 1 shipyard. I am 100 years into the game, and I am still on level 1. Wow, I suck. We're gonna fix that. Probably should have done that first. Again, my alloys go up so fast it doesn't matter. Look at all the ships I have to make on 2. So bad.
Research concluded.
We have jump drives. With those, you can actually jump from one system to another that's not connected. I could go from here, or I could go like here to like here, maybe. I don't remember the exact distance. Ooh, that's a good repeatable. Energy plus 5% from jobs. I really don't need it, but that's kind of nice. Yeah, let's get more of these little ones done that I haven't done yet. Titan.
Research concluded.
Oh, that's right. Armor and shields go to tier 5. Well, that makes the pulse armor even worse, I think.
Research concluded.
There it is. We got one. We got a Fallen Empire building pole. And you know which one it is? A good one. Look at what this thing does. Resource storage capacity plus 50,000. You can hold 50,000 more of everything. I could go from holding 25k alloys to 75k. That is very good. Also, minor artifact capacity goes up by 500. That's a plus for my build. And you get a bunch of other stuff. Assembly you get planetary infrastructure build speed and all these different bonuses I have to that. Like, this is good. But I said I was going to experiment. We're not taking it. When you take enigmatic engineering, you can only pull up to 4 Fallen Empire buildings. You can't get all of them, and it's random. I want to see, if I don't take this, I want to see if it comes up again. And if not taking it re-rolls it. You know what, I'm just gonna save it again. If I don't take it, I want to see if it re-rolls a different one. The problem is I won't know if it's a different one or just one of the 4 that's already been picked. That's a good point. I will not know if it does that unless it's the last one I pick. I have to get 3 of these and then see if the last one shuffles. Plus, this is just really good. I mean, it's just storage, but that's nice. I could store up a ton and then if I need it later, it's right there. Yeah, better food. Even though I'm a robot. How are we looking? I can upgrade that for more minerals.
Situation log updated.
I believe that's a storm thing, so I really don't care. How's this looking? God, man, this upgrade's slow. I don't have any bonus to, like, upgrade starbase speed, do I? I don't know. Fleet supremacy. Living metal mega. Okay. We have 15 living metal. Because we took modulation. You know what that means? We have plenty of living metal to do this when we have to. Mega structure build speed plus 50% is ridiculously good. Like, this is great. Being able to build a giant mega structure 50% faster saves a ton of time. Then you have this, which takes 9 nano and gives you plus 10% research speed. Unfortunately, I'm not getting a lot of nano. I'm getting 2. All I can do is save it up and then turn this on for a while, then turn it back off when I run out. Our new Minister of Defense. What would you like? Skirmisher or happiness? How happy are our people? Hold on. How happy are you? 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. They're all 100%. Okay. Our people are very happy.
Council agenda ready.
Ugh. Sure. Our people are very, very, very happy. We do not need this, even though that means this is a waste now. Because... Okay. I'll just give you a skirmisher.
Research concluded.
So we're getting our first Fallen Empire building. I need to get 2 more and then see if the last one shuffles, or if it's just picked no matter what. De-evolving beam. This is for the Colossus. I'm not even going to build a Colossus. How did I get that?
Research concluded.
Thought you had to have a Colossus first. Mega engineering. We are going to build every single mega. We are a bunch of nerd scientists who build things. We are going to build one of every single mega structure. All right.
Construction project concluded.
Driven educator. Chip Brian.
Receiving
No,
transmission.
definitely. Happiness. I just remembered my happiness is capped. Oh well. Pops are declining. Whatever.
Construction project concluded. Construction project concluded.
These all suck.
Construction project concluded.
I'll do that. Just because. Sure. Research for all. Hey, I built here. They don't hate me. That's good. All right. We're building more of these. And that. Even though they're my allies, in case the end game crisis gets here and just kills them, I am going to build stations on the choke points that enter my space. So in case they get run over, I can hold my ground at that, maybe kill some of the bigger fleets, and then go in and help my teammate. I don't have to build one here, because a Fallen Empire is not going to do anything to me. Probably. And no one can go through them. Usually. So we're probably fine there. I would fight a Fallen Empire to get all their technology, but since we're a pacifist, I don't even think I can.
Construction project
Unless they declare war on me. Here's a fun fact about Stellaris. You can goad a Fallen Empire to declare war on you, a war of humiliation, which just lowers like your influence gain, some other stuff for like 10 years. If the Fallen Empire knows that you have a navy that can beat them, no matter how many times you insult them, they will not declare war on you because they know they'll lose. So you, as a pacifist person, you can't even like get them to attack you if you're strong enough. I can't even use this because I have no planets left, but sure. Oh, am I the best person in the galaxy? I am. I'm on the council with the Tebrid homologue and the Colatorian United. They're not okay. Whatever. Neither of them are my allies. So, come on, allies, making me look bad. You're pulling me down.
Research concluded.
I can make a deep space citadel. The only thing the Origin does for you, I think, is just give you one to start. Like, I can... Also, I think in order to build the max of 4, you might have to have that Origin. I'm not sure. I can still build 3. Yeah, have fun getting through me. You can build at least 3 of those things in every single system. How broken is that? You can build 3 of those space, like, fortresses in every single thing you control. Aww. The good scientist who's governing my main planet
completed.
has crime plus. But
Construction project
we're doing so
concluded.
good and our people are so happy, it doesn't even matter. Also, everything's maxed out. So that storage building will help me quite a bit. Do we have it yet? No, well, almost. All right, how's our stuff looking? 2.7K. 1.9K. I don't want to go crazy because it'll wreck my minerals again. But I am going to build, before I upgrade
Unshielded
these, I'm going to build a
life
few of
signs
those.
detected in deep space.
We're going to build that, and just because I can, just build all that. Essentially free food. 3.1K. I haven't been neglecting my planets. Oh, somebody insulted me, but I found it funny. We have detected a faint signal from somewhere on Trab 1. Based on the rudimentary cryptography, we believe this to be a long-lost pirate treasure trove. It will take some time, but we're confident able to unearth its secrets.
Situation log updated.
Isn't that the deal? Isn't that one of the origins? That you have like the pirate treasure thing. Okay.
Construction project concluded.
Well, go dig up some gold. All right, now we're going to start building a hyper relay. Hyper relay, which do take crystals, which I have I think I'm good on that. Hyper relays make it so you can go into your systems faster. Whenever you have a hyper relay connected to another, like so you have one from like here to here, here to here, you can just keep using it and it just goes the same speed. You don't have to stop. It is a very, very fast way to get around your own space.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
The only downside is if there's enemies in your space, they can use them too.
Research concluded.
You gotta be careful with that.
Construction project
Sure. I have 4K science. Not bad. Not bad. Also, because I have mega engineering soon, I can fix up the science nexus immediately. I can't believe I did a science build and we got a ruined science nexus in our space. After carefully dismantling the defenses of the pirates' hidden treasure trove on Trap 1, we have uncovered a cache of valuable resources. We'll make good use of this unexpected bounty. Oh, it's literally just energy credits. Hold on. How much is it? 5,000. Okay. I know they did nothing because I was also maxed out on trade. I don't know. Can I have that building now, please? Oh, I already... Cool. I think I only need it on one planet.
Research
I
concluded.
think. Where are you? Oh, there's also this. This is the really, really good building for metallurgists. Well, that's going there. Well, then where do I put my storage building? Oh, max districts +1.
Research concluded.
Oh, that's good. I forgot that was in there. Okay. What am I doing? We're just gonna build hyper relays all over the place. I know the downside is when enemies get in your space, they can go anywhere they want, but whatever, I don't care. They can just kill me then. Can I build the building anywhere I want? Is it empire size? What does this do? Oh, it's artesian one. Okay. Hello? Where is this building? I know I researched it. Where is it? Well, that's interesting. I researched it, but I seem not to have it. Yeah, hello? Could I have this, please? I own it. I have it. Could you let me build it, please? Does it have to go in a certain, like, specific thing that you can build? I wonder. Oh, I can just put it down here? They stack.
Research concluded.
They stack. You can build as many of these as you want. I don't have to worry about my resources being full too long. I can just, like, let it go and just...
Research concluded.
Okay. We got our second. Fallen Empire building. It gives physicist jobs. Oh, we got a good one. Oh, we got so good. This is the Fallen Empire Tech Lab. Do you know how good that is? We're a tech build. And we got the Fallen Empire Tech Lab. That is amazing. That's a good pull. Now, since I got Mega Engineering, I can research all the mega things. I could do Titan. No, let's do Titan. I can replace all my regular labs with the Fallen Empire one. Now, the Fallen Empire one is not as good as a fully souped up lab. But you only get 4 buildings, but you also get the upgrade of them to research. So a fully upgraded Fallen Empire lab is definitely going to be better than mine. And because I don't care about food, I only did this because it was like free jobs. Yes, I know I'm still buying 100 food, but I can theoretically, since I really don't care about food jobs, I can replace all of these with this thing. My capacity for storage is going to be ridiculous. Do these have an upkeep at all? No, the upkeep is alloys and power. I can build as many. I can build so many of them. I'm gonna have like 300,000 capacity. That's honestly very cool. Okay, we lit all that build. Every single planet's building something, so. Hey, look, everyone's happy. Yeah. I guess this, in case a crisis comes after me or something. All right, are you done? You're done. There we go. How many minor artifacts am I gaining? Ooh, 50. Unfortunately, that building will not, I'm pretty sure, will not raise the cap on these. These have like a separate cap. 50, looks like 5,500 is going to be my ultimate like ceiling for that. Which is not that bad. But yeah, anytime, I'm going to build those things in every single food thing. So this is going to be just dumb. Now, I can't build more than one of these buildings, unfortunately. So we're going to just build 2 regular ones. I'm wondering if you spec this for only physics, will these buildings only give you physics jobs? I'm not sure. All right. Our homeworld has an extra building slot for that, where we're building that. We have 9 left. Okay. 1.1K. More view. Yeah, it's going to be nothing but this in the end, so. Tech. Oh yeah, I can specialize this to help my tech. You can do energy research support, which lowers your technician output by 33%. I'm assuming only on this planet. It'd be weird if it was everywhere. Technician jobs plus 50, but physics jobs plus 50. So you split it. You not only do you only get half the jobs you normally got, but they have 33% less output. But your output of physicists goes up by 10%, and you get 50 more jobs. And that's per district. But I'm only going to build one district, so in that case, is it worth it? If I'm only building one district just to have the benefit of having extra building slots for stuff, now we're not doing that. Whatever. Is it worth it? Because if I do this, I don't know if I can put down like the efficiency building and the job building. Because every time you build a generator district with this, you get 50 physics jobs, which is cool. But I only planned on building one. That's kind of an efficiency thing. So I'm only going to get 50 extra jobs. I'm going to lose what little power this gives me. But I am going to gain 10% out. Yeah, I think it's still worth it. Because I don't know why it's like per district it would give you 50. Because why not just build more? Why would you ever build one generator district for 50 more physics jobs when you can do this and get like an extra 50 to 100 of every single one of these? It's not worth it. The only way I can see that working is if you have like a pure, let's say you have a pure energy planet, but you're already producing way too much energy. But you don't want to tear it down. You could change it to the science one. And for all those districts you built, you would at least get more physics jobs. You would lose 33% and half of the jobs. But if you're making way too much power, that could solve the problem. But then I would probably just rebuild it into something else. It's weird. Woo! Look at our economy go. These things are so stupid. I'm gonna have so much. This is Tech World, so we're building all three of these. Yep, already got that. Oh no, I already have that. Yeah. Yep, you can still build. If you make this a research one, you can still build this to increase the output by 20% to kind of help offset that. And that's it. I was expecting maybe you could build some research stuff, but you can't. That's fine. Industrial. Since we're industrial, I make all these regular. We can do that. I'm just gonna go ahead and do all of it. And then here, this is going to be another. This is an energy. No, this is mining. That's right.
Research concluded.
Mining. We'll build one of these and two of these. And on this planet, this is a unification center. I could get rid of this, but Unity is good in the end game because you can start ascending planets. So I actually want to make this better. This thing is 20% upkeep, but this thing is 15%. Oh no, it's output. It's output. So we're going to do. Where are you? That. And then 3 more of. There's 2 of these? Oh, this is 15% efficiency from bureaucrats. What is this then? Isn't the vault also that? No, this is just extra stuff per bureaucrat. You get bonuses for bureaucrats. Cool. That means this can be this.
Research concluded.
This planet's going to be a really good Unity producer. Because it has 2 buildings that give it bonuses. So, since I found a science nexus, I can actually build another one. So I can have 2 science nexus. Science nexes? I don't care about L-Gate stuff because I'm not even near one. Sure. All right, we're building that. We can now upgrade all these. This one is defensive in nature. And you... We don't need the power. That was back when I was doing like half and half. We don't need the power.
Research concluded.
And I may have just realized something that I forgot to do. I will take care of that once I am done doing all this. Sure. You are also defensive. Instead of building these things that give you like more damage and more defense platforms, build these ancient ramparts. They increase your hull points. They increase your hit armor points. They increase the armor hardening. They give you 2 defensive platform cap +2 every time you build one. They also give you ship weapon damage for that. They're very good. If you're going to build super defensively, even if you don't go archeo tech, these are great. Also, I'm not even sure if this gets a bonus from the Ascension perk. Some of the stuff that's defensive in nature says, like, where it says you took this perk, it gives you the bonus, like shields that we saw earlier. For offensive stuff, it's just extra damage. This is defensive. And I don't see a thing where it says, like, it was made better by the perk. So you could take these and use them effectively, as long as you have minor artifacts to spend. Which you don't always do, unfortunately. There's also the shield thing that increases shield hit points by 50% and shield hardening. I might build one of these. Do 3 ramparts and one of these. Because that's pretty good. Oh no, this goes down here. What am I saying? Yeah, definitely build that. I would like to get my 3rd Fallen Empire building. It'd be nice. Boo. It takes 5 months to do it. Wait, does it count? Oh, that's right. That building that I've been building a ton of, it said plus 500 minor artifact storage. This is great for this build. Because I can just keep storing them. I mean, it's only plus 500 instead of plus 50,000, but I'll take it.
Council agenda ready.
Do that. Hey, we're almost done with our Ascension perks. I can do World Shaper. And I can do...
Research concluded.
I cannot do Galactic Wonders yet until I fully build one. And I can't do Arcology yet, because I need Anti-Gravity Engineering. So we only have 3 left. Those are my 3. So we're taking Gaia World. I'm not going to use it yet, because I don't know what planets I'm going to make Arcologies yet. I can guess, but... I could have made my home world an Arcology probably a long time ago. Nope, I still need Anti-Gravity Engineering. Do I even want to make my home world in Ecumenopolis? I know it's a relic world, so it's like a free Ecumenopolis. But I don't know. Because I would lose all this down here. I think it's worth it. And plus, roleplay-wise, it makes sense. We want to rebuild our home world to where it was. So yeah, we'll make it one. Da, 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 da. Just research it. It keeps popping up. Just research it. Dark matter. Tech. I believe Ecumenopolises are also good for tech. I don't think they're as as good for tech as like it is for like alloys, but I'm pretty sure Ecumenopolises are good for tech worlds.
Construction project.
It's been a while since I made one. Do we want... Sure. Because our homeworld has... Hopefully making this into Ecumenopolis doesn't delete these. It wouldn't delete these, right? We have the nanite thing. This is all through like our ascension stuff. All three of these. It shouldn't delete those. It'd be really dumb if it did. Oh, someone died. It wasn't me. I believe if you find a relic world randomly in the galaxy, it has a special thing on it that takes up like 6 districts that you can't build on. But it's like a super good like research buff. Because we started with remnants and we have a relic world, this world doesn't have it. We were able to build on every single district. So because of that, we're not going to lose anything if we go like I think if you take the relic world that has that bonus to research on it and you make it into Ecumenopolis, you lose it, I think. But we don't even have it, so we can just, you know, do it. Delicious dark matter. Dark matter. Raw. Although, when I built the civ that you gave me ideas for a civ to build, I'm pretty sure I gave yours the one where you start with dark matter. You start with the ability to like mine dark matter, and you just get more as the game progresses. So if you ever want to make a dark matter build that's required for certain things, take that. I believe you can also randomly pull dark matter tech, which is what you get from Fallen Empires. It's like dark matter reactors. I forget what there is. There's dark matter reactors. There's dark matter shields. There's dark matter engines. There might be one more. But generally, you can only get them by taking out a Fallen Empire and researching like what's left over, the debris. But if you take that dark matter civic, you'll have plenty, and you can randomly find those. Honestly, I probably should have taken it for this, now that I think about it. I mean, I like my build, but I could have easily taken, like, something else. What did I start with? I had Masterful Crafters at one point, and I got rid of it because I didn't need it anymore. Because I'm already making a crap ton of consumer goods. Instead of taking that, I could have taken that Dark Matter Civic. If I can change anything about this build, because we're tech-based and having fun doing that, I would take that Civic over Masterful Crafters.
Research concluded.
Yeah. Thematically, that makes more sense. I would have taken that. Oh well. All right, let's make some more road. I am actually going to build Gasp. I am going to build more construction ships. I should have done that a long time ago. I'm stubborn with that. It's like, no, 2 is fine. I only need 2.
Construction project concluded.
Okay. So, we can use these to build more roads faster. There's one already there, so let's have you do this next. Whoops.
Research concluded.
Oh, that was all of them. Whoopsie. Aw. That's weird.
Research concluded.
Oh, I don't have enough Oh, it's already queued. Never mind. We'll go this way. Okay. Why are you all queued to... It's a mess. I'm just going to wait until they're done. How about that? To figure out where I'm going. Another treasure trove discovered. We're finding hidden treasure in the galaxy.
Situation log updated.
Watch it just be a bunch of power again. Also, let's take a guess as to how big my storage capacity is for the regular resources after I've built a ton of those buildings. I'm going to say 3, 4, 5, 50. I'm going to say close to about 450K to 500K just on the regular resources. Century array. I'll just get those out of the way. 455,000. I got the right range. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. All of them. I can bank 445,000 alloys. I can bank that many. Oh, hello. A scientist. What you got? Leader experience gain on the council. Research speed. You're good at that. Tell you what. I will enlist them for one purpose. More experience for our leaders. Once they get to max level, I'll just get rid of her. Because I only have 2 science slots. No, I have 3. And this one has archeo tech. This one does not. But they have so many more bonuses that are good. I'm going to sit down Schlurm Boppo for you. Just for the increased experience gain. And then we'll put him back in. Where would you like to go? I don't think we built any over here. Yes, we have. Nope. Build that one. As long as they're all doing something, it's fine. Go dig for treasure. All right, back to this. I'm going to replace these with the... See, here's the thing. These only give 30... These give 60 jobs each. How much does this new thing give? 200. 200.
Research
as opposed to 60. And this can be upgraded twice, honestly. But this can be upgraded once, I believe. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, can you only have one per planet? Oh, is that a thing? Is it one per planet? No, it's not. Oh, there it is. That was weird. I must have clicked the wrong thing.
Unshielded life signs detected.
God, that's so many more jobs. That's over double. Awesome. Hey, we found 500 alloys.
Special project concluded.
And I can take
Construction project concluded.
Wait, what? What? That's got to be a bug. This has to be a bug. I can build the plus 200 of each research job in the mining thing? Maybe it's because I have research. Hold on. Now that's interesting.
Transmission.
Let me see if I can build this on a non-research one. I can't. Okay. So when you do the research support district that makes the stuff go down, you can't build a regular tech building. But if you manage to pull the Fallen Empire tech building, you can build it here. That is going to break the game. I am going to do this everywhere I can. In fact, no, don't do that. I have enough energy and minerals. I am going to have so much tech. I'm going to have so much tech. This is so stupid. I already have the upgrade for it. That gives 400 jobs. Oh, this is going to be really stupid. I can only build it in the places where I did the research thing, which is only here and here. Well, I'm going to. This is about to get incredibly stupid. Yeah. Now, these are special buildings that do more than just give you jobs. One of these buildings gives you 200 physics jobs. That is only a third of what that Fallen Empire building gives us. However, it also gives us physics research per 100 physicists plus 2, so it makes them more efficient. I still think the Fallen Empire building is better. Because it's plus 200 each, and it doesn't have the same motes upkeep. It has gas, which I have more of. So, how good? How much can we boost our research by doing this? This is going to be stupid. Oh, interesting. Didn't it show that I already had the... Yeah. For a second, it showed that I had the ability to build this, and now I can't. Requires schematics acquired from arcane deciphering. Even if I can't upgrade it right away, it's still amazing. Yep, we're doing that. Oh, what a great pull out of all the Fallen. Oh, we're maxed out Federation, by the way. Out of all the pulls I could have gotten for Fallen Empire, I got the storage one and the tech one. That is very good. Hey, we're almost done with this.
Research.
What is the last one we're going to
Agenda
take?
ready.
Supremacy or Unyielding? I think Supremacy.
Council
Unyielding
agenda
can be
available.
okay, but boosting our ships will be very good because they can actually move. Inquisitive. Survey speed, habitability, ship build speed. Pop mechanical growth, sure. Get rid of that. So many things popping up.
Council agenda available.
Okay. Wow. That's pretty good for just having 2 districts. Now, again, unfortunately, I can't build the cool science building. And there's really no point in... I'm going to just build these in food. And that is enough. We only need them in food to have a ridiculous amount. So this is going to be... This. I might as well just build it right now. I actually don't have the upgrade for this yet. That's surprising. Have I even seen the upgrade for that? Maybe there isn't one. Maybe they balance the game by making those buildings, but getting rid of the upgrade to it. Because I don't think I've seen it. Oh, wait. Is this it? Is this the... No. What is this? I forget what this is. Oh, this is the upgrade to the monument. Yeah, sure. I'm going to build a quantum catapult. Am I even going to use it? No. I just want to build it because I can. Oh, this is my official. That's just... Wait, what are you doing? Are you not on the council with all these abilities? What happened? Oh, that's right. I replaced them with this person because they had some like slightly better stuff. Kind of. Strikecraft.
Let's get that done. It's simple. Sure. It's like the one thing I can give you that's not on the council. Just get rid of some of these old ones. I need more dark matter. How we looking? Yep, I can make that better.
Research concluded.
I'm going to improve these two on every single planet. It gives us more amenities, more housing. And this one gives us more unity. Oh yeah, replace these. And this is a mining world, but we're still using tech. And since a mining world really doesn't have anything extra to put down, because it's down here now, I'm going to put down a research thing and the other research thing. Oh, where are you? There you are. Now, all my planets that produce alloys, do I have? Okay, we're replacing this with this, which just makes us produce more alloys and consumer goods. Any planet, yep, we have it on there. Don't have it on here. No and no. Okay. Juggernaut. Ooh, this tech just gives us an extra perk point, an extra ascension perk. Oh, okay. This is our third roll for a Fallen Empire building. Unfortunately, it's one I can't use because this makes amazing power, but it requires a dark matter upkeep. And I'm already having to buy dark matter for one of our traits. If I were to use this, it might make things worse because I have no way of actually getting dark matter besides buying it. So unfortunately, now I did say that we probably want to get our first 3, and then when we get our last one, we don't take it and see if it comes up with something different. That way we know if it's chosen beforehand or as it comes up. I'm actually going to do that here. I don't want this building. If it comes up again, then they're probably set. But I just don't want it. If we didn't have the dark matter thing trait, I probably would take it. But we're already having to buy 10 dark matter, which is expensive. And it's going to keep going up. Oops. Mega shipyard. Yep. All right, I've been neglecting my fun little guys here. Let's build some stuff. First off, let's fix up this science nexus. How about that? Now, because of that, I think I can't build another one. I can't. Okay. However, I have this nice little edict right here that only costs 3 living metal, and I have 18 because of my ascension. This makes it go up by 50% build speed. We also have these really cool late game edicts. You have research speed plus 20%. Mega structure speed plus 50%, and you can build an extra one at the same time. Monthly minerals plus 33%. Naval capacity plus 20%. This is good. This is great. Oh. Want to give us more tech, huh?
Research concluded.
Okay. I would take those, but I still need more to finish my traditions. Just get rid of this. Oh, never mind. That confused me for a second. What happened to my consumer goods? Oh, I'm going to assume that the Fallen Empire tech building uses a lot of consumer goods. That's probably a safe bet. I'm going to replace one of these. That, since we have plenty of alloys for now. That will help.
I'm also going to upgrade these two. That should fix it, I think.
Research concluded.
Nope, it came up again. I think it's locked in place. I'm going to have to take it to get to my fourth one. It's good for power. It generates a lot of power. But it's just that dark matter upkeep. I'll make something of it. I'll build like 2 of them. Maybe even just 1 of them. That'll cause me to buy 1 extra dark matter, and it never goes up, I think. So that's good. Here, let me see what it looks like if I buy 2 more dark matter. What happens to my trade?
Research
All right, well,
concluded.
that's not terrible. That's... Okay, so we are currently working on making this, we're fixing this. I don't know if that counts towards getting the that 1 ascension perk or not. In order to unlock that ascension perk, you have to make a full, like all the parts done, all the stages done, mega structure. Because this will be done automatically because we found it, I don't know if it counts or not.
Research concluded.
Sure, take the de-evolution beam. I can't use it, but take it. Also, if I want to build a Titan, I'm going to have to put the Titan building on. And I also have to get the Citadel, so, whoops. These are my defensive star bases. Let's go ahead and make sure those are continuously upgrading.
Research concluded.
So I had the idea, I streamed this a little bit before, but not to this extent. I thought about an idea where, what if I make the most defensive build possible? I take like a handful of systems. I go like habitats if I have to.
Research
And I take
concluded.
like 9 or 10 systems total. And hopefully only have 1 or 2 choke points. I take the Citadel Origin. And I just make myself as defensive as possible. I take every possible thing I can. Like unyielding. Problem is I would have to have some minor artifacts. Because some of the best defensive things in the game for space stations are based on minor artifacts. I would have to get lucky and produce at least 1 or 2 a month. And then just let them pull.
Concluded.
Because the buildings only cost like 20 or 30. I just have to have enough to build them.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
But yeah, I think a combination of having some minor artifacts plus having Citadel and stuff, that would be fun. Now, a good question I have to look up is, do you have to go the Citadel Origin to be able to make the max of 4 Citadel stations? Or can you get up to 4 eventually with anybody else? If you can get up to 4 with anybody else, I would say go Remnants, because it guarantees you will get minor artifacts for stuff. But if you can only go 3, unless you take the Origin, I would say take the Origin. And just hope that you get at least 1 dig site that'll give you like 1 or 2 minor artifacts a month. You can build here. I don't know why I didn't make you do it, because you're closer. You can build there. You can build that one and that one. You will build that one. And I still have not built there. I'm dumb. Oops. I twitched a little bit there.
Research concluded.
All right, we got the building I really didn't want. Now, we already know they probably stay, but if I get my last building, I will re-roll it a few times. Maybe we got super unlucky and got the same roll twice. I just want to see if it's possible to re-roll them. It's probably not. If I was making this game, I would have definitely made it set.
Another scientific breakthrough.
Hopefully, it's not the food one. Out of all the Fallen Empire buildings I can think of that are left, please do not be the food one.
Concluded.
Don't be the food one. The food one's terrible. For me, anyway. I know I need food because I'm buying 100 food, and I'm still negative 30. You know what? I should fix my food. I don't want a Fallen Empire building to fix it, but I should fix my food. I should literally have... I'm going to get rid of these. This will be like the one planet where I'm building some food. I actually built a couple food districts.
Research concluded.
Because that planet's just like all basic resources. Sure. My consumer goods are still making me cry. Why? Why are you making me cry? There, take that. Oh yeah, this planet doesn't even make consumer goods. It's just alloys. All right, now would be a good time to figure out what planets I want to make into ecumenopolises and what planets I want to... I will pause for this. Homeworld. Archaeology. It just thematically with the build, like I want to do this. Bring it back to its former glory. And guess what? I can, because I got the required thing for it. Yes. Our city planet will be a city once again. This is an industrial world. Very good pick to be an ecumenopolis, since there's bonuses to it. So, oh, that's right. In order to do it, I have to use up like every single district, don't I? Also, I don't have the perk yet, so I can't even do it. But I'm pretty sure with an ecumenopolis, for some reason, it's letting me do this, even though I have these districts. It used to be, in order to build an ecumenopolis, you had to have all your districts only in industrial and city. But because those were combined into one, I guess they're being lenient, and you can just leave these to be deleted. This will be an ecumenopolis. This will also be an ecumenopolis. Was taking Gaia World a waste? Probably. This will be an ecumenopolis. This will be an ecumenopolis. And this will be a regular world. I might not be able to do this. In order to support 2 or 3 ecumenopolises that make alloys and consumer goods, I'm going to need a ton of minerals. If you think 550 is enough, you're wrong. The amount of alloys you could pump out of an ecumenopolis is insane. I am going to need insane numbers for minerals too. I do have one mineral world, but I've also put a little bit of everything on it. So this will be a Gaia world. I should probably make one more of these a Gaia world. But what? Industrial, tech, industrial, tech. Where'd you go? There you were. They're also all size level 25, which is great for an ecumenopolis. Is there any that isn't? Like, this is a 20. Maybe I should make this a... No, it's better as a ecumenopolis. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have one Gaia world. That was a waste of an Ascension perk. I'm going to have one Gaia world. Whatever. It at least makes that one planet better. It'll have more output, which is good since I need minerals. What do I take? Sure. Oh, the Prikikiti. These guys suck. Also, new phonetic purifiers. As if we didn't have enough of them. So, what are our issues right now? This will be solved quickly. Like an ecumenopolis with just a few of these will be fine. Food is a problem.
Construction project concluded.
It's weird to say that because it's food, and I'm a robot. But food's actually a problem. I really don't want to waste a bunch of districts on food. I want it to be mostly minerals, but we're already 5 of 8. I might as well use some remaining ones to do food. I might even redo these.
Research concluded.
Yeah, I might redo this and make like, because I'm getting so much science now. I'm getting 8K science. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. Sure.
Construction project concluded.
Oh yeah, I have an ascension perk too. Can I take? Oh, I can take archaeology. Well, time to make all my city planets. Unfortunately, it's going to delete all these, so we actually are going to lose a fair bit of regular resource. That is a shame. Honestly, with this being, man, I don't know. With this being an Ecumenopolis and this being an Ecumenopolis, both being... My whole world is just kind of a mismatch, but once it becomes an arcology, it has to be something. It has to be industrial or it has to be science. And since I'm getting minor artifacts based on science, it's going to be science. All right, I'm still waiting on my last Fallen Empire roll.
Concluded.
Yeah, this will be science. I might do a little of this on there to balance it out, but we have science, industrial, science, industrial, science, mining, unity. Oh yeah, Gaia world. I kind of forgot about this planet down here. It's only a size 12, but it'll also be a Gaia world. So there's that. We have to make sure this planet is up to speed because we are about to lose 3 generator districts. What happened to my power?
Research concluded.
I was making 300 power. Now I'm making 6? What happened? Oh, this is the building we pulled as our last building. Virtual Bliss Saga. Plaza. I can read. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's a terrible pull. Entertainer jobs are terrible now. And I think I have a negative trait that makes them worse. Oh, that's so bad. Honestly, food would have been better. Let me just go ahead and do this. Maybe I can safe scum it. Or the 4 buildings are set when you take the perk. So it's like, oh well. That is awful. That is the worst one. I thought food was going to be the worst one. That is the worst one. So we're going to lose 5 mining districts. That'll hurt.
Concluded.
Because we're producing 300 minerals. And we're also producing... How are we producing 500 power? How do we have more power than minerals?
Research concluded.
When we have 5 districts and only 3 over here. That's weird. Odd. But yeah, again, this planet is size 23, and we only have 3 mining districts left. I can easily use the rest of them on food and power. But I need to get them up and running soon. I have no one to work them, which is why we are going to... Never mind, I can't resettle. Okay. It might be a mistake to make my home planet an arcology right now. It did re-roll it! Hooray! It's still bad. It produces soldier jobs. Look, it's better than what I got the first time. Definitely. But I'm pacifist. Soldier jobs are only going to do so much for me. Oh, Wait. Oh, I did the wrong one. You. Like, I'm not above doing this. I feel like, look, that perk that I took is awful. That is one of those F tier perks. They did give it the ability to give you some Fallen Empire buildings, but the fact that it only gives you 4 and it's random
Research
is kind of bad, especially when you get stuff you really don't need. Look, I already took the power plant one that I'm probably never going to use, or I'm going to use like one of. Okay. I don't have to buy food anymore. How much is that going to hurt me? I'm actually fine. Okay. I'm trying to think what other Fallen Empire buildings there are. There is one that makes alloys. I'll take that. But no, the entertainer one was the worst option. That is so bad. For my build. We don't need alloys right now. I'll leave those alone. But I will make some districts just so I can get these going. We have 2.2k. Man, I wish I could relocate people. We're producing... No, oh, we haven't built them yet. Or do another one. And then clear up some of these. Oops, get back down there. I would love to be able to relocate some pops here, because I need to get these up and running before my planet becomes an Ecumenopolis. That is going to hurt. So I will build, well, I don't have the jobs yet. Why do I have soldiers? Did I just not notice that every planet has soldiers? I guess they do. Every planet has, no, you don't. Where are the soldiers coming from? Do you randomly give me soldiers? No.
Research.
I don't know where the soldiers are coming from. Huh. Da, 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 da.
Construction project concluded.
Well, we have a new autosave
Receiving
to fish for it,
transmission.
because we just got to the beginning of the year. Hi, Grogu. I don't care. They're both common. Who cares?
Construction project concluded.
How's the science nexus going? And it's going. And that's with the 50% bonus. These things take forever. Here, you come build that. You build that. You will take that power right there. Did my guy just not build those? What the... Anyway. We could upgrade some Dyson spheres for increased power. That honestly wouldn't be such a bad idea. It will take away some unity, and I do have one more thing to get through. And we really don't need the power this very second, so we're good. I've been neglecting my ships.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
All right, what's wrong here?
Project concluded.
Oh, I see. No, I don't see. Yes, I see. There we go.
Research concluded.
Just take disruptors. I see it every single time. Just take it. Even if I'm not using them. Oh, a couple more civilians. Then I will do a power district.
Research concluded.
There's gas right there. Can I have the gas, please?
Why are you denying me the gas? It's right there. Hello?
Construction project.
Why can't you build there? Hey. What? Oh, oh, they were in the process of building it. I got there too soon.
Research concluded.
The food building! Yay! Look, I know what I said about it. I've already fixed my food. As you can tell, I'm making 192 and I'm not selling any or buying any. I don't need the food anymore. I was able to fix it. Oh, come on. I have to go one more back because of that. How about this? Don't give me food. Don't give me entertainers, and don't give me soldiers. Those are the three most useless ones for me. I know there are others. There's a mining one. I think there's a consumer goods one. There's an alloy one. Yeah, give me something. There's a Unity one probably. I would take that. Just stop giving me the worst possible ones. I guess come down here and get that. Right.
Unshielded life signs detected.
Got that going. Got that going. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. I don't like this. What are you doing?
Construction project concluded. Research concluded.
Oh, all district slots on the planet must be filled with city districts. Number of uncleared blockers is less than 1. Well, first I have to do this. Also, how is my home planet able to get around that? My home planet has a bunch of non-city districts. Maybe it's because it's a relic world.
Research concluded.
They're going to delete themselves anyway. I got the soldier one again. No soldiers. I'm pacifist. Soldiers aren't... they have a use, but they're just not that good for me. They would increase my naval capacity. That's something. I don't even have room to build them. Those kind of things usually go like right in here. Like, where am I supposed to build them?
Unshielded life.
All my planets are full there.
Space.
They all have the good stuff they need.
Construction project
sure.
Research concluded.
Okay, back to this. Do this. Nope, didn't get one. Okay. Well, that means I don't have to reset. Oh, I actually... yeah. I forgot. I did this,
Research concluded.
and then it saved. Or didn't save. There you go. Oh, what is this? Fractal administration processes. It's the Unity one. That's actually good.
Construction project concluded.
That will give us a ton of extra Unity when I replace the buildings with it. And we'll be able to get some of those late game edicts going. And I can even ascend some planets maybe. Like, this is good. That's a good building to get. And we didn't even have to save scum. Remind me to cut that out of the VOD. So anyone who watches this on YouTube doesn't see that.
In deep space.
God, man, all your perks are bad. Like, that's terrible.
Blocker clear.
I'm not a megacorp, so like, that only oh, wait a minute, actually.
Research concluded.
This would improve no, I don't. No, I thought about it for a second. Like, no. Well, hear me out on that. I have a commercial pact with this guy.
They are peaceful traders, and they're a megacorp. Now, megacorps make a ton of trade. So if I have a commercial pact. I don't have a commercial pact with them. What? I have to. Commercial pact? Hello? That's not me. Wait a minute. Are you no longer in the Federation? What happened? No, you are. What? How do you have associative status with somebody if you're in a Federation? That's weird. Also, it says I think I'm in a commercial pack because it's not even showing.
Blocker clear.
But there's no option to even wait a minute. What are you? You're not a hive mind because you have these. This is very weird. There is no option to break my commercial pact. I can break migration treaty. I can kick from Federation. But I can't... Oh, this is weird. I think the game is slowly breaking. Sure. Let me go to
Walker
species. I forget what they are. Oh, no, wait. Go to contacts. You. Yeah, I don't have a commercial pact with them. Unless the Federation automatically does it, but it's a research federation. So I don't know. So am I not in a commercial pact with anybody, or is it automatic? Wait, wait a minute. I can vassalize someone who's in my Federation?
Blocker cleared.
Didn't know that. Yeah, see, there's no option to do commercial
Life
pact.
signs detected in deep space.
It has to be the Federation.
Blocker cleared.
This has to be giving me a free commercial pact, even though it's a science one.
Research concluded.
Because there's no reason why I shouldn't have the option to break it, unless it's automatic and you can't break it. Okay. Even though it says research agreement, but not commercial pact. I don't know what's going on.
Receiving transmission.
Game's breaking.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to do this. They're not a they're not a hive mind. There's literally no option for a commercial pact. I'm going to assume it automatically goes through. Maybe. Sure, come on over. My consumer goods are bad again.
Blocker cleared. Nature will not stand in the way of progress.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Go ahead and get rid of some of these. You know what? Just get rid of... We're just going to take a turn getting rid of all the tile blockers, just because they're annoying.
Cleared. Nature will not stand in the way of progress.
Oh. It's already being cleared. Okay. And any planet that I want to be in the Humanopolis, I'm going to have to get rid of all these. And then build them all up here, and then do it. Which is a shame. That is going to make a mess of my economy. That is going to be a complete mess.
Research concluded.
Isn't there one for consumer goods? Yeah. Do that. Well, that helped me a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. I am pretty sure I am missing some archeo tech. I don't know how I haven't gotten all of it yet.
Blocker cleared.
Like I haven't. I know there's at least one I haven't gotten. Maybe not. Maybe there's only 2 archeo technical ones. Maybe I have them all. Huh.
Research concluded.
Yeah, the science nexus has been restored. More science. You're only on the council temporarily, but I can't give you this. Maybe you're not temporarily on the council since you have this. Although I don't know how much that's needed anymore.
Blocker cleared. Nature will not stand in the way of progress.
What happened to my power? How does power fluctuate so much?
Blocker cleared.
I was making like
Nature will not
300 at
stand
one
in the
point.
way
Now
of
I'm
progress.
negative 20. How does that happen? No. Full capacity? Even if it's just a little bit?
Unshielded
Maniacal.
life signs detected in deep space.
Sure. Yeah, we'll take that for Unity. So, I'm gonna have to replace all these buildings with, what is that?
Research concluded.
Oh, that's what it looks like. Weird. In the picture, it didn't really, I don't think it really looked like that. Oh well. Guess I wasn't paying attention. So one of these produces 200 bureaucrat jobs. This one produces 600. Okay. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. That's pretty good. This is going to be a Gaia world, so I don't have to worry about moving stuff around. These things can just stay down here. In fact, can I terraform right now? I could have done this a while ago. Gaia world. That'll take a little bit. This is also going to be a Gaia world. Giga Cannon. So this is going to be an Ecumenopolis. So I'm going to have to eventually take all 3 of these out, which I won't do until we've built up all these. So I have to build. There we go. I had to build 20 of those things. Have fun. Once they're all built, I can, then get rid of these, and then we're good. This is also going to be an Ecumenopolis, so I have to build everything up here.
Concluded.
I should have done that a while ago, since I knew that was coming.
Blocker cleared.
This is also going to be in Ecumenopolis, which means I have to get rid of... I'm going to have to get rid of all these. Look at all those research jobs that are down there. Now, here's the question. On an Ecumenopolis, I don't think...
concluded.
Now that I think about it, if I have a tech world with the research support of these 3, is this better than Ecumenopolis? Because in Ecumenopolis, I don't know if you can even do this research support thing at the bottom. The only way I was able to put these down is because of that. So this might be better as a Gaia world. What we'll do is we'll wait until my homeworld is done, and we'll like mess with it then. Because just because of that research thing, it might be better left alone. Also, I'm seriously going to lose a lot of power once this is done. I'm going to lose 500 power. I'm making 56. We're going to have to step up our game a little bit. Even more. No, can't even do that. All right. But yeah, just because of this, I think unless you could do that on Ecumenopolis, Gaia World's better. Just because of this. How many jobs are here? Now, I would love to build those all down here, but my consumer goods are getting killed.
Research concluded.
And those have heavy consumer good upkeep. So I'm going to have to figure something out.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
Well, once all the city districts build, I think I'll have... Well, this doesn't even produce consumer goods. That's almost done. I would love to build more, considering we have 2.4K over here. You know, rather than make this like a true tech-only world, maybe I should make this second part just consumer goods. So it kind of helps pay for itself. I might have to do that. This makes consumer good buildings better. I can improve them. Yeah, even if later I want it to be an all tech world, just to see the big number of tech. If it's something I need at this moment, I should probably just make it. Okay, this is just my shipbuilding world.
Research concluded.
So I really don't need anything here besides these two things. Which means I need a citadel. So let's wait on that. Might as well grab some of the little stuff, just get it done. What are you? Existential campaigns? I don't know who this is.
Has established communications.
It unlocks the Casus Belli existential expulsion. I don't even know what that means. I'm taking it. That's new, I think. Who am I expelling? Or a bunch of nerds. I'm expelling all the jocks. No longer will they push us into lockers and take our money. They're being expelled. Alright, we got all that stuff done. We got that done. I can build a new megastructure. Do we want a sentry array? Another science nexus? I mean, come on. I can't say no to that. Another side. Normally you could only have one of these, but I found one. So now we have two. And by the way, the Science Nexus is giving us 300 of each research, and I believe any bonuses we have to research affects that. So that's more than 900, I think.
Research concluded.
We're actually getting to the point where I might turn on auto research. Once we get down to like just repeatables, I should do that. Also, man, our consumer goods are just getting annihilated. And our minerals aren't doing too good either. And then for some reason our power went up to 600. How?
Research concluded.
I made 4 districts. That's a lot of power for 4 districts. Sometimes this game's economy just makes my head hurt. Hey, how about more consumer good upkeep thing? Yeah, that one. I'm down to 79 minerals. So all of my defensive stations I got to continue to upgrade them. I keep forgetting to do it. We'll get those going.
Research concluded.
Yeah, we're getting very close to only having repeatables. We have some stuff I've avoided, like cloaking stuff I never use. Once that's done, it's going to be nothing but repeatables. I think we've unlocked all of our... Have we unlocked all these? Sentry Array, Science Nexus, Gateway Site,
Research concluded.
Strategic Coordination Center, Mega Art Installation, Interstellar Assembly Site, Mega Shipyard, Catapult. I think that might be everything. Oh, I completely forgot about that.
Research concluded.
I completely forgot about the stupid orbital ring. The orbital ring can be a definite improvement to all our planets. They're honestly way better when your planet's already full, because you could just give more districts. If you're still building districts by like pop growth, then I guess it wouldn't help that much. All right, this is almost done. We're getting there.
Another day.
Our Unity has shot. That's where my consumer goods went. These also have consumer good upkeep. Okay, you know what? Repeatable tech. Minerals from jobs. I have 10k tech. That is not a lot, considering how broken you can make a build. I saw a video where if you take Knights of the Toxic Gods origin and you play it correctly, you could. I saw he had like 34k tech. Well before 2337. But not counting broken stuff, because that is definitely broken. 10k is pretty good, I think. More Unity. My trade is going down slowly. That's not a good sign. We are at the point where buying this many dark matter is making it more expensive. It's just going to keep making my trade go down and down and down. Ah! For untold generations, the cold and empty ruins of Vulcan have stood dormant, as quiet symbols of a golden age that came to an abrupt end eons ago. No longer. The planet-wide city has at last been reborn, and those same dilapidated ruins were once more alive with activity. Where possible, existing buildings and infrastructures have been repaired and repurposed. Where the damage is too great, the rubble and ruins have been cleared away to allow for new construction. So, this is an Ecumenopolis in 4.0. Look at this thing. Look at how many you can build as many districts as you want in all three of these. Although you're still at 22. But what can you even build here? Like, what do these turn into? Anything? Can I make any of these? I would have 3 build slots like up here, but I can also build but what's the point? Hold on. What's the point? Let's say for the sake of argument, this was an all alloy world, right? Both of these were alloys. All 6 of these were alloys. What if I wanted to continue that alloy trend? I want to use all my districts for alloys. I can make this into an alloy district, this into one, this into one. But then you have to build the districts to make more of the jobs. But if you already have all the stuff up here, why not just build these? Like, what is the downside to just building the city districts? You're still getting nothing but alloys. Yes, you might be getting a handful of jobs from this, like getting more roboticists, and that's it. I only have one building over here that I think produces people. When I make a new city district, I get more housing. I get more jobs from those buildings. I don't even get more roboticists. So, what's the difference? Building one of these would give me all these jobs if they were all alloys, right? If I make this alloys and make 3 alloy buildings, if I build this, I'm only getting those 3 jobs, not these 6. Isn't that worse? Now, I understand if you wanted to make it like a well-balanced planet, but specialization is very important in this game. I'm just going to build one of each of these. I'm going to do what I used to do with regular resources. I'm going to build one of each of these. I can build whatever I want, in that case, alloys, on all 3 of these. And that's it. It's just for bonus jobs with 1 each. And then I continue to just spam this. Like, I don't understand the point of this. Unless you want to make a planet that does like 3 or 4 things. Like, what? How is this not better? Maybe there's a bonus I'm not seeing. Maybe there's a bonus where you get more jobs from buildings. I don't know. We'll see. Just from first look, it looks worse. Oh, someone defeated Leviathan. Cool. Now, as for the tech world, I've essentially already done what I would do. Okay, look at our economy now. Negative 500 minerals, negative 168 power. And I'm negative trade. I'm going to have to start building more trade too. I have to build some trade. In order to keep what dark matter cost, I have to build trade. And I don't know where to build it. I think because our tech is already so good, I'm going to repurpose. This planet was going to be like basic stuff. I think I'm going to put up here some trade ones and build trade. Even though I don't have the trade Fallen Empire building, we need more trade if I could keep it with dark matter. So we will make these. Whoops, that was a build. We will make these trade instead, which unfortunately we will lose these research jobs that I could have just spammed over and over again. But we need the trade. Also, our economy is now dying horribly. Oh, wow. Oh. What is causing that many amenities? It says I'm getting 30,000 amenities from just jobs. From where? What jobs in here are giving me amenities like crazy? Like, the elites are only giving me 3,200. Got so many numbers. I don't see any here. Yeah, I don't see a single amenity from these guys. Worker? Where are my amenities coming from? Oh, civilians. I have 10k civilians. That's what's doing it. Civilians produce amenities and trade, which is bad because once they take jobs, my trade's going to go down even further. Because I deleted so many jobs. So I can actually build a ton of this stuff up. Because I have 10k civilians. Alright, well that planet's being busy. I need more consumer goods. Actually, no, I don't. Not anymore. That's going to actually lower my minerals even more. Hold on. Hold on. 1.4k. I'm not going to do anything here. Because anything I build would make my minerals worse. This is a pure tech planet, and I kind of like that. I'm gonna hang on to that. This is going to be another Ecumenopolis. I am building every city district I can. Which means this will be deleted anyway. This is going to be also nothing but tech when I can afford it. Actually, I can afford some of it right now. These have consumer goods upkeep, which I'm actually making a fair bit of now. So 3 of those. I only have 1 district left. How do I keep up with all the mining? I might have just screwed myself here. I don't have enough. I don't even have enough civilians to work it. Uh-oh. And I have no trade to buy minerals. This is a problem. Hey, this is Unity only planet, and it's only size 12. I'm gonna do this for now, as I can always come back later and fix it if I can fix my minerals somehow, some other way. I need all the minerals I can get. Actually, if I build this district, I actually do get mining jobs. Obviously, I get a bunch of research jobs because of this, but I also get some mining jobs. So I think I'm going to build some of these. I might even do a swap out with that because I'm in trouble here. Oh, I also have access to... Okay. Mining subsidies. That won't hurt my Unity that much. Honestly, how much research would I lose if I turned this off? It's killing me power-wise and Unity-wise. Let's see what happens to our research. It goes from 10K to what? There's also this big one down here that you get 33% for minerals. Yeah, this one. It costs 500 though. I think I have to do it. I'm eating up like 700 Unity that I'm making just for these edicts, and it's going to get worse as we get bigger. I still haven't finished that. All right, let's see what happens. How bad is this going to be? Wow. So turning off research subsidies didn't even lower my tech a full 1,000. I'm still at 10K. And that gave me so much power back because the power increase was a thing. And I went from negative 500 minerals to negative 20. That's doable. Now, unfortunately, I am down to 1,000 Unity, or I could be making like 1,700. Hey, it's fixing my problem. I can use the last district I got on this. No, this is going to be a Humanopolis, so I can't. Okay, I need to use one more on district, and then eventually we're going to lose. We're going to lose more stuff. We're going to lose even more power and minerals. I have to get rid of these. I can't afford to do that right now, so we're going to have to wait on that. We're doing that. Even though this is going to be an all tech world eventually, once again, I have to fix my mineral problem. So we're going to do that, and then just build a few districts of it. It's a little less efficient than just putting just all three research things, but I need the jobs. Ow. Ow. Oh man, it'll be nice if I could make another arc furnace. That would be nice. Please. All right, we're doing auto. All we have left is like repeatables now and just stuff I don't care about. We can still see what I get. I can still check what we just got. It's just, I don't have to keep setting it.
Research concluded.
So we just got gravity snares. Cool, don't care.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space. Research concluded.
Oh boy. We got leader lifespan plus 5 years, and the catching thing, which I don't really do. Wow, my consumer goods have skyrocketed. Good, I will need them. And unfortunately, I have to buy more dark matter, which means as much as I would like to use those power buildings that take dark matter,
Research concluded.
I'm not going to be able to. Maybe once I get more trade down. Speaking of which, what was I going to make into a trade world? Oh yeah, I was going to make this like a half trade world. Since I can't make any more minerals, I can't make more power.
Construction project concluded. Research concluded.
More trade, so I can afford more dark matter. So I can actually put down a few of those powerful things. Like I said, if like I would put one here, I'd replace 200 jobs with this thing that produces quite a bit of power. I'll do it once and see what happens.
Research concluded.
Storm Relief Center. Advanced Bioreactor. I don't care about any of that.
Research
Oh, we're back up
concluded.
to 300 minerals. Look at how quickly things can shift in this game. I was making negative 500 minerals, and now I'm making plus 300.
Research concluded.
I don't care. I actually like that, so I can improve my trade buildings.
Research concluded.
Research concluded.
Council agenda ready.
Level up my counselors. Okay, how are planets doing? I would like to make this an arcology.
Research
I think I can afford to do so now. Like, we won't lose that much power. Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. There's the negative 91
Unshielded
power.
life signs
Yeah.
detected in deep space.
Ooh, that's good.
Construction
That's
project
very good for
concluded.
trade. I'm just gonna
Receiving transmission.
do this a second. Oh, wait, what? It showed that it. What? That's weird. Sky burials. When we finished terraforming whatever prime, bodies began falling from the sky. That planet's been terraformed for like 50 years. From such heights, these ancient carcasses are reduced to a pulp upon impact. Amongst the viscera, we have discovered clusters of small objects, ornamental instruments, and odd relics, all tumbling from the same dense clouds in the planet's upper atmosphere. These thick clouds, which we can only assume were utilized as a final resting place for some unknown alien race, are now thinning as a result of our terraforming changes and releasing the contents that were previously suspended inside. We can expect these remains to continue falling as the atmosphere settles, until the cloud graves are emptied entirely. Gruesome, yet potentially lucrative. We get a bunch of society research. We get minor artifacts from workers, but happiness and habitability go down. Or clean them out immediately. It costs me power, and I just get some minor artifacts, which I'm already full on. You know what? Deal with it. Just deal with it. You're scientists. You can science the heck out of the bodies, all right?
Research concluded. Construction project concluded.
Yep, they're all just, yeah, we're getting to that. Okay. Hey, I would like to make some power. Neural bank. Dr. Groik and her team have invented a neural bank, an organic computer that stores and harnesses the collective cognitive power of all brains that are uploaded to its drive, greatly improving our research speed. But there's one hitch. To function properly, the uploaded brains have to be extracted from the subject's bodies and placed within a tank of conductive fluids. Ugh. Since our bodies cannot survive long without a brain, subjects will have to leave their material existence behind. As expected, volunteers have not been lining up. So far, there's been only one, science leader Binar Kupu. So, which one is that? Okay, it's this one. They're a level 9 scientist. And they have research speed plus 10%. They have one of my archeo studies on them. They have plus 5% research speed. I mean, hey. We're going to push science to its boundaries, okay? I think as the Rubberbots, we would want to do this. If we upload them to the Nexus, we get plus 50 in every research, which is honestly not that good. That's not that good. That would be unethical. Or no, he stays. Yeah, I am not doing this for 50 of each tech. Look how much I'm making. I am making at least 3K in every tech. Yes, I will kill one of my best scientists for 50. No, that's stupid. That feels like something I should have gotten much earlier in the game. But I didn't have a science nexus yet.
Research
Yep,
concluded.
do that. power is still a problem, but not as bad as it was. Let's see here. That'll improve our power a little bit. Oh yeah, that's going to be research. I can build another one of those. Okay, I think we'll be okay. So this is going to be our next Ecumenopolis. We've already gotten rid of the power. Let's see what happens when we get rid of that. And my storage buildings. Oh, that sucks. I can rebuild them on the Ecumenopolis though. Okay. We build those 3 and then we can do it. We have Devastator torpedoes and cosmic weather. I really do not care about any of the weather stuff in this game. It's the one time a DLC came out in Stellaris, I just don't care. Like, I've done the Origins that come with every DLC at least once, besides the newest one, Biogenesis. I have not done Wilderness or the other one, the hunting one. Or the, we escaped the Borg one. But when the Storm one came out, I have never done the Storm one because I just don't want to.
Receiving transmission.
Sure.
Research concluded.
So our food is now not good. We lost a little bit of food. So we're going to have to make more food. Well, I'll just build like 2 there. Yeah. I have to remember that we also have to make city districts to make this even work. And we only have 4 left.
Research concluded.
We'll make 1 more and see what happens. Okay, nothing amazing.
Research concluded.
Oh, I've been insulted again. The machine cannot eat. It cannot heal. It cannot grow. You are static, limited, finite. It is only a matter of time. Well, you're a bunch of stupid-looking featherless birds, so I'd rather be a robot. All right.
Research concluded.
Oh yeah, we got that going. Didn't even see what it was. Oops. We can upgrade all our ships. We can also get someone to command this. We have room for 2 more commanders. Rather than put my Minister of Defense in there, who has like no bonuses to stuff, I should probably just take someone down here who can have bonuses. Unfortunately, none of them do. Except for this random guy from some species I don't recognize.
Research concluded.
Well, they do have this. That's something. I can wait. We'll wait till a refresh.
Research concluded.
You are a scientist that was on the council, but is... Oh, you're level 10. Slurm Boppo just reached level 10. He'll probably go back on the council at some point, so... I am using this person for this 25% increase to leader experience. They're not bad. They have the archeo studies and stuff. It's just, I'll probably put Slurm Boppo back in there. He was my starting person. He should at least be on the council.
Research.
A Space Amoeba Protection Act. Well, yeah. I'm not going to kill them. Where did I put that science nexus? Here it is. No, that's a Dyson Swarm. Which I also should probably have done when my power was low. Oops. Well, let's do them. Where is this? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hey, I'm making -1 minerals. That's not that bad compared to what it was. We can almost do the thing. We almost do the thing.
Research concluded.
That I'm honestly still not entirely sure what the point is, since you could just build city districts. Again, unless you want your planet to have like 4 different things it makes, I don't get the point. They used to have districts at the bottom. Well, they used to their districts were like city, and they were like just alloys, just consumer goods, just unity, and you would only use one of them. Like, this is my alloy planet. I'm going to build nothing but alloy districts and ignore the others. If you only make one thing, the only point I can make of this is to just do what I did before. Build one of each, pick the same thing I'm making, in that case, in that example, alloys, and then just do like 3 alloy buildings. But if you build this, I think it's worse than just building this, because building this gives you like all these jobs. So I don't quite get the point. Maybe Ecumenopolises aren't as good as they used to be. So this is our homeworld. What are we going to do with our homeworld? What are we doing? Probably tech, so I can continue to get more of these. Because the more tech we have, the more I get. Which means we're going to lose some consumer goods. That's not terrible. Although I am making 338 on this planet. Oops. The first thing I'm going to do is replace these. I don't know how I haven't done that yet. We're leaving this because it produces minor artifacts. I would love to put this over here instead. So I could build another one of these things. But what would I replace? This is 15% research job efficiency. This increases the efficiency of this stuff. I guess if I got rid of this, I'd get rid of that. I think our tech is fine. I think our tech will be fine. I'll keep this like a balance. So what do I put down here? A science. Like, you know what we'll do? Here's what we'll do. Science. Consumer goods. Because you never know when I might need more. And what do I put? What do I even need? Trade? Sure. Trade. Oh yeah, also because we took adaptability, this our little things here are better. Remember how I told you that the tech world designation wasn't that good? Because it doesn't have a plus output, it does now. And every time you ascend the planet with Unity, it gets better and better. Once I am finished with my last tradition, all our Unity is going to be saved up so I can start ascending planets. Biggest Nerd has reached level 10. I guess that. Okay, we can now make our Titan assembly yard. Yeah, go away. And we can make our Colossal assembly yard, so we can make the Juggernaut. Alright, this is almost done. What is the 4th building we can put down? We have this, which increases range of stuff. When it says ship weapon damage, I believe that also counts towards defense platforms. This gives us more defense platforms. This gives us more shields and shield hardening. What is the last buff we should do? We could do command computer, which is ship fire rate, which again is good for defense platforms and space stations. We could... What does this even do? Produces 2 trade? What? I don't even know what this thing does. I don't know. This lowers the shields of all enemies by 20%. This lowers this is perfect. Because we are a bunch of like long range builds. I know this is only on the station, but if we're defending at a station, this makes sublight speed of the enemy go down by 20%. That means it takes them even longer to get to our guys that are just slinging missiles. So you can outrange them. We're definitely doing that. I'm still making negative minerals, and we're now making negative trade. Crap. Huh.
Research concluded.
800, which means I can safely do this a couple times. And get more trade. Also, again, the mineral situation is kind of annoying. Can I not build a third? I can! There must have been a tech that decided that I can only build 2. Wait, didn't I build my third one? Just like eyeballing it? Whatever happened to it? Oh, no, I tried to build it and it wouldn't let me. So that's 11, 6, 4. There's a 13 in here somewhere. 11.
Construction project concluded.
13 is not great, but I believe it was like the best thing we had.
Research concluded.
What about down here since I built here? No, only 6, okay. What about over here? 9. What about over here? 4. We did not pull great numbers for our arc furnace in these systems. I know there's a 13 somewhere. Where are you? So I'm pretty sure there is. 13. Okay. In the ISDA system. All the way up. Hello? Oh, they're way down here. I forgot how big this list is now. That's a Dyson. We don't want that. And it didn't get refunded immediately.
Unshielded life science.
So it looks like... Were we at war again? I really should pay attention to that. Anyway. Yeah. We got that going for us. Trade is getting a little better slowly. We're going to have another arc furnace, which will get us quite a few minerals if I upgrade it all the way. We're okay on power right now, but there's no reason not to do this except my Unity. I'm trying to finish this, so. We are currently building the Science Nexus, so I can't build another one. Actually, once I get my last Ascension perk, though, I'm taking Galactic Wonders. That'll help us a lot.
Research concluded.
You'll see why once I can finally build it. I'll be able to build a matter decompressor here or here. Only build one. I can turn one of my Dyson swarms into a Dyson sphere, which produces way more power. And I can build a ring world. It'll take forever to get it to work, but ring worlds are fantastic for tech because they actually have tech districts. Like if you, how do I put this? Obviously, any district could be a tech district. Like you could just build tech up here, but I believe it's one of these. Ring worlds will have like generator, mining, and like research here maybe. Habitats do that. It probably means habitats are probably pretty good for a trade build too. I know you're far away, but I don't care. Just build that. Your construction ships can do something. Negative 245 minerals. It just keeps getting worse. Oh, hey, did that arc furnace not work out? Does it still not let me build it? Oh, it did. No, it finished. It finished. That was fast. That was a fast arc furnace. I do have 50% increase to megastructures, and it technically is one. Yeah, that's why it's going faster. Okay. Please help me. Please help me with minerals. I've all the minerals I can get here.
Research concluded.
Minerals. I can make that better. All right. So I have this. We've made it a researcher ecology. There has to be a reason why that's a thing. There has to be. Yeah, sure. Okay, like if we were to build, the only way to test this would be I'd have to build like all the same thing up here to test it. And I can't really, because my economy will just die. But if I build this, I get...
Construction project concluded.
Interesting. Interesting. I didn't notice that. But if I build this, I only get 60 of each research job.
Construction
even though I have
concluded.
2 of these right here. Oh, this is an improved version. Yeah, this is an improved version. Apparently the only way you can upgrade a Fallen Empire building is to get like another schematic, and you only get to use it once, I guess. I don't know, I never mess with these that much. So this is giving me 400 of each research position, and this is giving me 200.
Research concluded.
No, it's both 200. Never mind. Sorry, I was looking at this. If you hover over this, it shows the updated numbers. If I build this, I'm only getting 60. Out of 400 plus this thing, I'm only getting 60 of each. And why do I get so many bureaucrats? I don't have any bureaucrat buildings here. Let me check something here. Oh. So I am making 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This is making 1,200 research jobs. 1,200 research jobs. If I make a city district, I only get 60 of each job.
Concluded.
That's it. I get 100 1,000 housing, and only 60 of each job, and they're giving me 200 each. That's pretty bad. I never realized how bad that was. Even though I have both of these, I probably only get like 30 if one of these wasn't this. Interesting. Oh, I think I see now. Whatever you want to say. I'm not getting extra jobs based on the buildings. I'm getting extra jobs based on these. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 60, 60, 60. When you make a city district, you only get the jobs of this, not the buildings that are in it. I see. So this is better. Because this makes 180 of each job. So if I build the, yep, it's way better. Even if I filled this with 6 of these, I'd only getting 60 jobs each. Which is weird because I'm only getting 60 even though I have this here. I'll be honest, I can't explain it. It doesn't make any sense. I'm only getting 60 of each research job, but I'm getting 150 for metallurgist and 150 artisan, even though I have 1 and 2 of these. I have double these. Why am I getting the same? This is weird. But then when both of them are research, I still only get 60.
Council agenda available.
So is it bad to make both of these the same thing and build these districts? Because you're only getting the amount for like one of them. Because archives gives 60, 60, 60, and 120. Wait a minute, what? This is so confusing. Archives is giving 60 of each job and 120 bureaucrat. Why is it on this planet? These are only giving me 30. It might be because of my governor. I am getting increased stuff, but that's not jobs though. This is so weird.
Research
And this would give
concluded.
me 90. How come I get 90 here, but I'm only getting 30 here? I got nothing. I don't know. Those are jobs, not output. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's because of this. Available housing. No, just stability goes down. And my stability is still 100. I can't explain it. Maybe the arcology bonuses are doing it. Homeworld habitability, resource for jobs 20%, pop growth speed 15%, mechanical pop assembly, monthly. No, there's no extra jobs. I don't know why it's doing this. For some reason, this is way better. No idea.
Research concluded.
But all I know is if I were to build this, I would only get 60 of each job, research-wise. Which means I would get a decent amount if all this was research. But this gives me 180 because it's nothing but that. Okay, this is better. I see now. If you want to make a research arcology, just build one of these. Build enough of these for housing, I guess, maybe. Build a ton of one, and then just do one and one. So you can put like the research and like all that stuff for free. Yeah. If you want a full alloy, let's say,
Research concluded.
you would do alloys, alloys, alloys. Build all your districts here. And then build one here just for the buildings. That makes sense. That's if you want to that would just do one thing. My home world has a thing where I get stuff from everything. So it's good to just build whatever I want. Let's do 3 of these. And 3 of these. And, of course, what is better? To build 3 of the job buildings? Or build the one that has the 15% better efficiency, and then 2?
Construction project concluded.
I'm not sure. I'll just do the 3 for now.
Receiving transmission.
Yay, the science hub is one step away from being finished now. I think. Screw it. Let's just do this. I don't care about my Unity right now. Let's just do that. We're almost done anyway. Okay. So this makes only 60 jobs. This is terrible. Why am I only getting 30 jobs from that? 30, 30, 30, or 100. Maybe it's just a homeworld thing that makes these just better. Huh. Or the arcology. I should have looked before I did that. Oh well. So you're going to be in arcology. From what I mentioned before, would it be better to leave the tech world as a regular world? Because I can build these down here. I don't know. Because I can build a research arcology and build all 3 of them down there. It's kind of the same thing. I just get bonuses to like output and stuff, but you get bonuses to output on Gaia worlds too. I wonder which is better for research. Probably this. Because when you build this, you get a bunch of research jobs. When you build this, you get not a lot of research jobs and some technician jobs. It's more technician jobs than anything else.
Research concluded.
So with the Humanopolis, it's more specific. So yeah, it's better. So this also has to be in a Humanopolis, which means we're going to lose 3 mining districts, which is going to suck. Huh.
I don't know why I did that. I have to get rid of these. This is going to be another Ecumenopolis. And I lose this. I have got to figure out my economy before I do that, though.
Research concluded.
Oh, yeah. I can make a Titan. Look at this big, dumb-looking ship. Look at that. Just a big gun. So I can have the Ancient Ruination Glare or the Partition Beam. This is the ancient version. And this is the regular version. Let's see the differences. Damage, 5 to 10k. Damage, 5 to 10k. Cooldown, 25.5. Cooldown, 12.75. The cooldown is half on this. Range, 0 to 250, 0 to 125. See, that's the difference. The range. Titans can just snipe with this.
Unshielded life signs.
This is like a one-hit kill. Like, no ship is living this. As long as you hit, you're probably killing something. But the cooldown is 25 days. You're probably only going to get like a shot or two off before they get up close to you. And then it'd be better to have this. This, its range is only 125, but its cooldown is half as much. And since we're doing a thing where we have ships in the back sniping with missiles, and ships in the front kind of like holding back the enemy, this is better. I won't get off those 1 or 2 snipe shots, but once all the missiles are flying, this will shoot more often. I think this is better for our build. Now, if I made a bunch of like nothing but battleships and made them all long range, then yeah, I'd probably go with this. Just for the immediate kill.
Research concluded.
That's good. I like this. Now, what do I put on the Titan that benefits? Well, I know. There's no, as far as I know, there is no archaic version of this. No, so we can't use it. This is great against shields, and this is great against armor and hull. And these things have a range of 45 to 120. It's a great setup. Now, as far as this goes, this is a mess.
Research concluded.
Once again, we should replace these with these and these. Because again, this only gives 100, and this gives 170 armor and 150 shield.
Research concluded.
This gives 290 armor, and this gives 220 shield. Just doing the math on this, you have 6,120 armor and 2,700 shield. We'll just say 6,127. Now we have... Okay, so if you do it like that, we have about 1,000 less armor, and we have about 1,200 more shield. So it's a net loss of like 900 to 1,000 armor, but a net gain of about 1,200 shield. I kind of like this better. It's more well-rounded, and it doesn't cost me a ton of artifacts. Yeah. As much as I want to use the archaic stuff, I think this is slightly better. Although, we have other options. We have this thing, which increases your shield by 200, and gives you shield hardening, which we don't have.
Unshielded life.
It might be worth using one of these, or 2 of these. Well, look at that. A very balanced armor and shields with 30% armor hardening, or shield hardening. I like that. Now, Titan does not have to be fast. It does not need sublight speed. It does not need evasion. It's just going to sit there and fire. So what do? Well, we can do auxiliary fire control for a chance to hit +5, but our accuracy is pretty good. Accuracy 75%, accuracy 85%. Okay, yeah. We could do shield capacity for +10% shield hit points, or we could do living reactive armor. It takes 1 living metal to make, not upkeep, just make. 25% shield hardening. Then you have this thing, which costs a 0, which we make 6 of. That's easy. This is great. This makes it just very defensive. I kind of like it. But because this is going to be a sniper class, our battleships and our destroyers are going to be more up close. I'm thinking for the sniper, this is probably better. That is probably better. To increase our to hit by 5% 3 times, that means this is 100%. Minus any evasion, I guess. I think that's good because we are literally just sitting back and sniping. This makes sense. I'm gonna, we actually got farther than I thought we would today. I'm gonna go a little longer, but tomorrow we have 50 years to the end game, and then we'll do the end game and we're done. We might actually finish early. Well, hey, if we finish early tomorrow, I'll do the new 7-star rated Pokemon on stream. It's a Baxcalibur, and I think I already have something that can handle it. Maybe. Tonight, I might actually build a couple options just to try them out. Luckily, it's Ice Terra, and Ice is a terrible typing defensively, so. All right, what are we doing? Battleship. We want the battleship to be as defensive as possible. So this gives us 52 and 39. We lose by taking that shield off. We lose a lot of shields, but we also gain some back. Oh yeah, I also did. Well, it's all proportional. The large does more than the small. These have large slots. It's still proportional. So we lost about 600 shield, but we gained 15% shield hardening. I kind of like that. Yeah. And then for these, our battleships, we might actually want to keep speed on because they have to get ahead of the fleet. But once our fleet gets into position for long-range artillery, they'll keep moving. So I think it's fine to replace them. We're going to do a living reactive armor for plus 25% shield hardening. And then an advanced shield hardener for even more. And I think another armor. We are getting 15% plus 25%. That's 40% shield hardening. And then we're getting 50% armor hardening. And we have more armor. This is a fairly bulky build. As far as this goes, since they're going to be up close, we want a weapon that can work accordingly. This is the ancient version, which we have equipped, I believe. But its range is only 45 to 150, meaning if enemies get too close, it can't fire. And these guys are meant to get in enemies' faces. So I think our best bet is this thing. It's 10 to 150. When ships circle around you, they're going to get outside of 10 range. So this should work. This thing is 100% shield and armor penetration. That's pretty good. We still have our swarmer missiles. I wish I had a better option to put here, because these are more like sniping missiles. But what else do I put there? These only have 50 accuracy. They're terrible. These, in a small slot, aren't good against shields. Their range is only 40, but they're going to be up close. And their accuracy is 90, unlike these. I think this might be the better way to go. We have to use point defense, so I'm using this, which I think is the best option. 4 to 8, 5. Yeah, this is better than the tier 3. Tier 3 is the highest this goes. Yeah, and then medium these. That's fine. I like this. And then we have artillery, of course. No. Line. We want them to get up close and personal. Cruisers are snipers. We're going to have these. Eats up a lot of our power. We'll have to fix that. I'm not even sure if I can do this. I might have to waste these slots on a reactor or two. Oh, it hurts. I hate having to use reactors. But this just makes them so much better. These giant, powerful missiles, torpedoes that have 120 range, and these have 100. Just missiles everywhere. Also, we'll save some power by taking these off. So there's that. But we'll also use power. So let's see what happens. Okay, we can probably get rid of one of these. Yep. Ancient suspension field, I think we should use at least once. We only lose... Wow. They're medium slots. We only lost like 300, and we gained 15% armor, shield hardening. Sure. And then our 2 slots here, we'll have one for armor, and we'll have one for shields. Perfect. Our destroyers, which I probably make more of now, at least 10, they are picket defense, which means they're going to get to a medium distance and kind of like shoot missiles and strike craft that are coming towards our main fleet. And again, I probably need I need something better for that. How do auto cannons fare? Kind of curious. Compared to this, 11 to 31 damage, 13 to 27 damage. Cooldown is only 0.85 days, whereas cooldown on this is 4.25. Accuracy, 85, almost as good. Tracking, better. Range, a little worse, but they're meant to be up front anyway. Average damage, 4.05. Average damage, 4.5. But this is bad against shields, good against armor, and has armor penetration built into it, which is cool. This is good against shields, bad against armor. But these guys aren't here for damage. I don't think it matters what I put in here. I'll do autocannons just because I never get to. There is no ancient autocannon. There is a nanite one, but it's hard. I think it's hard to get. Just for a change of pace, that's fine. There we go. The typical setup. And for this, we will put on 1 armor hardening. Because again, they're going to be up close. Yep, pick it. Which is medium distance and attempt to shoot stuff down. Frigate. I made a sniper frigate. It's supposed to be up close. What if I add this stupid reactor thing? Which I might be able to get rid of, maybe? Maybe. We'll see. Now, is it worth putting this? How much shield do I lose? I lose like 95, and I gain shield hardening. I'm not sure if that's worth it. And unfortunately, I have to have that in order to have this. Frigates were not meant to have this weapon. It's too powerful. Frigates are supposed to use the close-range torpedoes that require way less power and get up close and just shoot like point-blank missiles. I'm making a weird sniper frigate. Honestly, if I'm making this a sniper, I might as well just delete these and make more corvettes. But these are good against bigger ships. The whole point of this is to do damage to bigger ships. So I'll put the stupid booster on. I'm not even sure if that's worth it. I mean, armor hardening is great, but only if you have a lot of armor or shields, whatever it is. These are so low numbers, I don't think 15% shield hardening is going to matter. So we'll just do that. And corvettes, definitely, I'm not putting that on. Let's see here. Corvettes. These are easy picks. The nano swarm missiles are great. We have artillery. Even though we're sitting back, I like the afterburner, because the afterburner putting sublight speed and evasion makes it even better. Their evasion's already 73. That gives them 3 more percent. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but Now with level 2 Afterburner, we're a little low on power, which means we're going to do this. Why do I keep doing that? Stop doing that. There we go. That's it. It's simple. Their defense is their evasion. So we don't even, like, I'm not even going to put other stuff in there. That's their defense is their evasion. They're the one that they have the highest evasion by far. 35, 52, 19, 11, 8. So we're good. And I didn't save it. Of course I didn't. Why would I? Why would I? Okay, we have all our cool designs. This might be a waste, but at least they won't die as fast. Got our pickets. We have our super defensive, like, pickets, and our battleships are just giant tanks. I wish we could have more here, but with this stuff, we're going to be tanky. All right, we're good. Fleet manager. Add. Tight. Add. Tight. We also have room for a little more. How many more destroyers can I add? 9? I'll take it. Because they're defensive and shoot down stuff, I kind of want more than just 5. I think that'll be effective. All right, got those building. We have specialist output. We have... that's okay. Gale speed is great. Just overall increase to all our ship speed. Awesome. Oh, cool. Another person reached level 10. That's nice. Maniacal, just for the plus 5%. Inquisitive level 2 only gives you plus 2 research speed, and that's it. You only want level 1 of this. It gives you 2% research speed and 1 research alternative. Level 2, it only gives you an extra 2%. I'll take the 5. Oh, hey, we're done with this too. Which means I can take Galactic Wonders. I still have to research the things to build them, but also our minerals are still negative. Here, can I buy some just to kind of like offset this a little bit? What happens if I buy 200? What happens to my trade? All right, let's see here. We're out of districts here. This place is done. I just have to turn it into a Gaia world, which I already did. Yes, I already did. There it is. We have matter decompressor. We have Dyson sphere. They're both good. They're also both in the same category, unfortunately. So I have to do one than the other. How is our science? Now science is working. Let's do that. Boop, boop. Tech World could use some. This is going to be in Ecumenopolis eventually, which means I have to get rid of all these. That's going to suck. I could build this, but as we've seen, it's kind of not that good. It doesn't piggyback on these buildings. It just gives you the jobs that these do, more or less. So it's like not really that. I do need housing though. So it's, plus in the future, I have to have all of these full. Another Ecumenopolis.
Council agenda available.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is that one blocker? There's one blocker that I don't see. Ah, it's because of Titanic Life. I'm not sure if the game will let me use Archaeology Project or not. You have to use every district possible. But this doesn't count as a... this counts as a blocker because of the symbol. I might not be able to turn this world into an Ecumenopolis. And you know what? That's not that bad. I can put some more mining into it if I have to. I can make it a Gaia world. Not the end of the world. if I can't. I'll still try. I'm going to build all these city districts. And then I'm going to convert all of these. Actually, hold on a second. Let me take a look here. Number of uncleared blockers is less than 1. It has a check. It doesn't count Titanic life as a blocker. Cool. So I can make it 1. You have 1.6k. And you're also going to be... No, you weren't going to be... What were you going to be? This is only a size 14 world. Am I really going to make a size 14 Ecumenopolis? I guess I am, because it's still better. We've already seen that when you put tech down here and build a district, it gives you way more than this does. So, I guess I still am. Which means we have to do this. And also get rid of these.
Research concluded.
We're going to lose even more minerals. Dyson Sphere! I believe with that, I can choose one of my Dyson Swarms to turn into a Dyson Sphere. What gives us the most stuff? This gives 127 power. This gives 127 power. And this gives us 64... Okay, if we wanted to go just insane with it, we could make this our Dyson Sphere and get like 200 minor artifacts a month. Do we need them? No. I'm already getting 100. What we're using, the only archeo tech we're really using is some stuff on stations that have no upkeep of artifacts and the nanoswarm, like missiles. That's it. As much as I want to use all archeo tech, the defensive stuff just isn't as good. I wish it was. But you know what? I am curious to see how many minor artifacts we can get with this build. I think I'm doing it. I think I'm doing it. I can't right now because we're working on a science nexus, but still, I think I might do it. What we really need is the matter decompressor, which I can build here. We don't have it yet, do we? Don't think we do. Nope. I think it's the one we don't have yet. Wait, where's Dyson Swarm? I mean, where's Dyson? Dyson, that's weird. Oh, that's because a Dyson Swarm has to turn into a Dyson Sphere. So you can't see Dyson Sphere in there. I'm smart. Eventually. All right, we have our new Ecumenopolis that produces both alloys and consumer goods. Interesting. Yeah, I think me and Ecumenopolis boosted these. So, what do we put down here? Both? Because this is like less efficient than doing one down here. We do this for housing and that's it, and then we get like bonus jobs. We should do 1 alloys, 1 consumer goods, and then the one do the thing where we do 1 and then pick something.
Research concluded.
Okay. Yeah, Titans take forever to build. I might as well just improve all of them. Missed. I have 235k alloys. I think I'm good. I'm actually almost at cap because I deleted some of those buildings in the food area. Maybe I should do that. Maybe for like the last one, I do alloys, consumer goods, and then I use this for 1 just to put those storage things in. And then building this would do nothing because all it would give me is just like storage jobs, which doesn't exist. I kind of need them though. I mean, this is staying this because this is a Gaia world. This is also a Gaia world, which means I should probably replace these with the storage buildings. What is that? Where did I get this? This is the Fallen Empire building for food creation. Where did I even get this? I mean, I could use a little more food. I'm only at plus 28. Interesting. When did I get this? That's a Fallen Empire building. You're not supposed to be able to get those. I already got my 4. That's weird. I just randomly have it. Okay. I mean, it's not the best. I really don't need food that much, but hey, the bigger my population gets, the more food I need. I have a trait on my people that requires some food upkeep, which is weird, but you know, balance. All right, well, we have to delete these eventually anyway. There's no point in building on them. Ah, my good old Unity planet that I can't build any more districts on. So if our ecology project, it makes these better, isn't Gaia World awful now? Like if I built a Gaia World here, if I built an Ecumenopolis here for Unity, I'd be able to make a Unity district and make way more Unity. And it would improve these too. So is Gaia World just awful now? Ecumenopolis got worse in a way, kind of, because it's hard to explain. Like, they kind of made the Ecumenopolis the same, but also a little better in some ways, because you can customize them. But doesn't that mean Gaia Worlds are now terrible? They do improve your output, but becoming an Ecumenopolis makes this better, and I could make a Unity district and just make a ton of Unity on it. Even a size 12. Like, this gives me... Oh, cool. This gives me only 40 of each science job and 80 bureaucracy jobs. Whereas this would give me way more, probably. If I was... Also, I need to change this to research only. Oh, no, I mean Unity only. We don't need the science. I think we can live without 40 jobs. This will increase our Unity production. We have 13k science. I think we'll be fine. Oh yeah, I'm still deciding which one to turn into a Dyson sphere. I can do it now. I kind of want to see how stupid we can get with the minor artifacts. I kind of want to see it. Even if I don't need it and I'd rather have the power. I can't help it. I want to see it. All right, what planets are doing anything? You're not doing anything. You're going to become an Ecumenopolis eventually. But I can't get rid of these right now because, yeah.
Research concluded.
So I don't have much to do right now. This is ready to become Ecumenopolis. Except I made it a Gaia. Why did I make a Gaia world? What?
Research concluded.
Did I make this a Gaia world by mistake? Oh no, it was already a Gaia world. Yeah, it was already a Gaia world. Matter decompressor. Oh, but I'm already working on the other thing. Hold on. I'm gonna overpay for this, but there it is. With this, I can produce 2 megastructures at the same time. That's gonna wreck my Unity though. But now I can do this. Or maybe I can't. Wait, oh, that's right. The Science Nexus is in here. What am I doing? Then this one. Matter decompressor is exactly what we need. It produces a lot of minerals, and that's what we need. Our minerals are dying. That thing can produce a lot if you upgrade it several times, which is what we're doing. We are prioritizing that. That's weird. because the matter decompressor isn't being made yet, I could do something else. We're not going to do something else. I'm going to wait. All right, they're already building. Now can I do this? That makes no sense. That doesn't make any sense.
Construction project concluded.
I'm building a Dyson sphere over here.
Construction
I'm
project
building
concluded.
this matter decompressor. This one. I am building it. And I can also do this. I thought I unlocked a +1. Oh, that's right. Galactic Wonders. I think Galactic Wonders might have unlocked a +1. It did not. Never mind. Why do I have +3? Why do I have +2? I don't know. Sure. I'm not even sure if that does anything. Our stability's maxed out. Our happiness is maxed out. It makes... Sure. That makes our upkeep of robots -5% for, like,
Research
a little bit.
concluded.
That's fine. Alright, I need someone to run these guys. What is the best thing to get?
Another day,
We have
another
Trickster,
brief.
which is emergency FTL damage risk and combat disengagement chance. We have ship weapon range, which is great for what we're doing. Problem is, they're not synthetic. Synthetic has its own benefit. This gives damage to space fauna, sublight speed, and weapon ship range. And this gives ship weapon fire rate and armor hardening. I kind of like that a little better. And we can get... Unfortunately, I have to do Void 2, which doesn't do much. The weapons range is good, but the sublight speed isn't increased.
Project concluded.
Aha! Aggressive. And Admiral. Awesome. That's pretty good. Boop, 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 boop. Only -70, huh? Yeah, we're looking pretty good. My Unity is just being stomped on right now because I am using 1779 out of 225. So it's pulling from my Unity. The reason why we still want Unity is to do something like this. We can ascend. It's pricey because of this. We're 800 empire
Research
size,
concluded.
which is not fantastic. But if we do this, it'll lower it a little bit. And it'll also do things like, it makes this more powerful. So we get more resources, we get more housing and amenities. It's just good to do overall. When you can. See? The number's going down. Designation boost plus 15%. Now we're getting from jobs 24%. Do I want to spread out the ascension, or do I want to just keep ascending until one planet's done? This planet's producing a good bit of everything, so I think it'd be good to ascend this one. Even more. Okay, well, I can only do 5. The next one costs 27,000!
Council agenda available.
Oh, it's going to take so long. Okay. Well, maybe this will help. Maybe turning this into an Ecumenopolis. Again, we lose minerals, of course, but we can make a thing for Unity down here and just crank it up. This was for trade. We're actually already making good trade. But a lot of it's coming from this planet. We're producing 700 trade. I can't get rid of that.
Research concluded.
But what do I make this? We have two districts left. I can't go any more mineral. I don't need the food because of this building. do I just go double up on trade? Like, I really don't. I can't do anything else. Actually, there's one thing I can do. This. Mining support. It makes 50 trader jobs. It makes 20% output for miners, which would be great considering I have 8 districts of them. And I'm pretty sure you still get the build slots. If I'm correct in my guess, the build slots I'll be able to build mining stuff in. So I'll be able to build like 3 more job buildings for more jobs. I at least think it's how it works. All right, how is our stuff going? The Ison Sphere is still leveling up. I hate how we did this to make more minor artifacts. It's just funny.
Receiving transmission.
It's literally just for funny. That's all I did it for. Well. Yeah. Oh, that's how I got it. When you use minor artifacts to retro, like whatever you call it, reverse engineer, you have the ability to unlock Fallen Empire buildings. I can now build the Sky Dome, which I believe is a better version of the Luxury Residence. So that's how you do that. Okay. So I can get rid of this thing, the Paradise Dome. It's 3,000 housing and 500 amenities. If I build the Sky Dome instead, it is... Oh, it's actually worse. It gives 500 less housing. But it can be upgraded at some point to make it... This is the upgraded version of this building. It doesn't go any higher. While this does. So, sure. I'm going to replace all of them.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
Oh, I can only build one of them. That's what it is. When you do that, you can only build one of them. You have to do it again. So do I want to build it here? Probably not. We got plenty of amenities, plenty of housing. Is there a planet that could use it? We actually lose housing. But amenities wise, this one's pretty low. And can afford to lose 500. Okay.
Research concluded.
I just got a ton of refugees. What just happened? I have no idea. Some catastrophe just happened. Because I just got refugees from like 10 different civs at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's more of them. What's happening? Are the Reapers here? What is happening? Well, I mean, besides them. What is happening? Oh, you're happening. This devouring swarm is getting big. I see. This devouring swarm has been getting smaller every time I see it. Because my allies have been kind of like beating them up a little bit. Then you have the ones down here, which are almost just gone. Then you have these guys are getting way too big. Oh. Piece of an ephemeral puzzle. Various research stations across our empire have detected subtle distortions in hyperspace, centered around the starbase of Vulcan. The effect presented in real space and is localized aurora, which starbase inhabitants describe as brightly colored, gaseous tendrils enveloping the station. Furthermore, our allies in the Interstellar Science Coalition report similar phenomenon in their capital systems. President Huet Ilu Equitok has called for an immediate and coordinated investigation into the matter.
Situation
Okay.
log update.
We're scientists. I want to see what this is. It is timed. So let's get our scientist over here. I don't even have a scientist in there. It could be literally any of these guys. You. More treasure.
Situation log updated.
Yeah, I think that devouring swarm has gotten hungry. Oh yeah.
Another day.
Did they just get bigger?
another scientific breakthrough.
Was this always here? I think they might have gotten bigger since I just looked at them. Interesting.
Research concluded.
Plenty of civilians. We can do a ton of jobs. Preferably jobs that don't take minerals. So we'll do some research. Oh. Our investigation of the Aurora Light Cloud at
Special
Vulcan
project concluded.
raised more questions than answers. Distinct tendrils of cloud from wherever we beam communications to our allies' research teams, but only then. These pink and hazy vapors have been described as playful, skittering away from any ship which happens to approach. On our own, we were unable to discern any further meanings from these behaviors, but the Interstellar Science Coalition expects to have more answers once every member results are collated. Early theory suggests these dimensional spanning entities somehow harmonize with our hyperspace communication bands. This accidental lore could be kept in place in order to further exploit the entity for study, or we could switch frequencies in the hopes of dispersing it. Do we set it free, or do we keep it here? We're scientists. We must keep it. And we have no way of knowing this is bad for it, right? It doesn't say it's bad for it. We can keep it here, and if it shows signs of struggling and trying to get away, we'll let it go. So far, it's just been trying to play with us. Keep it here. All right. I believe this is a good time to stop. I just noticed it's 11. I've been going 6 hours. So we're already at 2360. Tomorrow, in about 40 or 50 years, the end game crisis comes.